walking through the door. Tired of messing around, I ain't playing no more. Looking to get down, yeah, I'm about to get right. Looking to play some tonight. Done talking, got the cash on the light. Who's got the heart to get in a box, alright. Let's play some tonight. Let the balls roll. Got some Friday night fire, it's burning in my soul. Money on the table, whiskey tasting right. If you're feeling lucky, let's play some tonight. Whole room buzzing, keep talk in the air. Couple rail birds standing over there. Got 'em racked up waiting, feeling tall and mean. I've been busting these fools since I was 17. Chalk it up, grip it nice and light. Somebody's pride gonna be walking home tonight. Let's play some tonight. Let the balls roll. Got that Friday night fire, it's burning in my soul. Money on the table, whiskey tasting right. If you're feeling lucky, let's play some tonight. The sound of the break creates an old tune. You're in too far, man, you're in the wrong room. Claws shining under diamond light, one more, and you're busted tonight. Let's play some tonight. Let the balls roll. Hear that corner pocket take its toll. Money on the table, whiskey tasting right. Yeah, if you're feeling lucky, let's play some tonight. Let's play some tonight. Backroom humming, air real thick. $100 bills stack up in a brick. I don't laugh much, I don't talk too proud. I just watch, see who's talking loud. You can smell fear through cheap cologne. Hear it cry when it's all alone. You see it when a man won't stand his ground. Come time for the grease, he won't be found. You can call it greed, you can call it a sin. I call it knowing how to reel you in. When I'm in stroke, it's a cold hard thing. That ball moves like it's on a string. Shoot 'em straight, yeah, cut 'em thin, always ready. When the wolves walk in, I don't rush, no, I don't choke. When the money's right, yeah, I'm in stroke. I'm in stroke. I'll drop a rack just to build your nerve. Let you think you're getting what you deserve. Build you up, oh man, yeah, I'll let you grin. Then I'll bear down and lock it in. Every angle's carved in stone. Every rail feels just like home. You think we're playing, but I'm just passing time, counting these bricks and stacking those dimes. When I'm in stroke, no, I don't miss much. Cues answering my every touch. We can bank 'em across the middle or freeze 'em up tight. Grind someone pocket half of the night. I'll bleed your stack till it runs dry. Never blink, I'll never sigh. You can pray, man, you can have your dope, but when I'm in stroke, there just ain't no hope. This a say, oh, this ain't love, boy, this ain't fate. It's pressured, slow, and calculated weight. The heart of the pocket, that old dull sound. That's how I break a grown man down. When I'm in stroke, I draw my rock real nice. Cue ball cutting like a blade through ice. 8-ball corner, roll it in. Now you're broke. That's when your whole night done gone up in smoke. You came to play, I came to soak. And when that shot is mine, I'm in stroke. I'm in stroke. Bet a little something, just walk away. I'm in stroke. I'm in stroke.
All right, good morning, pool fans. This is day 2 of the Action Palace Amateur Team Cup 3. We have our defending champions from Columbus, Team Scotty Doesn't Know, taking on the team from Dayton, Dayton Strong. Our defending champions have a commanding 8-2 lead after day 1. Team Dayton Strong is going to try to fight back, make it a match today. For those who know, this is professional fiction artist Brian Superman Pauley here in the booth, and my good friend from Columbus, Robert Sears.
What's going on, guys?
So we have having a couple connection difficulties right here on the computer we're looking at, so we'll get that here in a second. And there we go.
Now that we're back up and running here, Brian, I'm kind of excited to see if Dayton Strong can dig deep today and get this a little closer than what it got left yesterday.
Yeah, I can definitely tell you they're going to come out swinging.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, I know all 6 of the guys, and there's no quit in them. So they're definitely going to, you know, leave it on the table. You know,
Absolutely.
All right. So it looks like, is he shooting stripes or is he shooting solids? Well, I'll tell you what, that 113 is going to be fun to play with. Plus, whoever solids that 5 in the 7.
Well, it looks like he's playing on the solids there. We're catching up due to tech difficulties.
We also have some really cool announcements coming today. Yesterday, we were talking about the Action Palace Co-ed Amateur Team Cup, and we now have the roster.
And I'm looking at this roster, and I'm rather impressed by the team selection. Not who I would expect to sign up for this match. So I'm super excited to see it. I'm super excited to watch the ladies play.
Yep. So we're going to wait till this game is over, and then we will announce that. Great shot there by Shane. Cut that straight ball down the rail like that. Pretty sporty. Alrighty, so yesterday we hit a high of 82 viewers. So hopefully today we hit that 100 mark. That would be really cool.
Well, I'm going to say this, Brian. The weather is super nice outside, so I think we're going to be fighting an uphill battle on that.
Yeah.
But if we get there, we get there.
Yep. And the thing is also yesterday we had yesterday we had a nice number. And then people would come in, to the venue to watch. So they're not going to be watching on the live stream.
I think you can agree that it pretty much offset those that didn't watch on the live stream were pretty much here.
Right. But a cool thing is Mosh just gave me a really cool stat. This was total views yesterday. So obviously we had people in and out, in and out, in and out. So we had, how many people were in the chat live each time. But yesterday we had a total of 12,800 views yesterday.
Heck yeah. I think I'll take that stat over the 82 at once that we saw.
Yep. So thank you everybody who's been watching. Thank you everybody who's been sharing. Also thank you everybody who showed up in person. We have Jeremy Moser, our ref here. Good shot there.
Yeah, he drilled that.
And with this 8-ball, Team Scotty Doesn't Know gets on the board 1-0 in this team match. They're just starting where they left off yesterday.
Starting off hot a bit more. I think it's going to be a good match. It's something to look forward to.
Yeah, what's really cool with the Field sisters is Gabrielle actually hired me to do a trick shot show at a hotel opening 2 years ago. So that was really fun. And then Hannah actually took some pictures of me at a pool room that eventually graced the cover of a magazine. It was Sneaky Pete Mafia magazine. So and I'm a big fan of Taruko. She's a good friend of mine. So I've been watching Courtney play too. So I think this is going to be a good matchup. Looking forward to it. So right now, speaking of good matchups, in this game we have
Tommy Campbell
and Scott
Stevens.
Yep. Zoned out there for a second.
So I'm kind of curious to see if Scotty finds his stroke today. Kind of tuned into a little bit of the commentary and stuff we were doing yesterday just to kind of hear. I wanted to hear ourselves. You know what I mean? This is my first opportunity of being able to do this live. So, of course, I'm always critiquing. But one of the big things that I noticed while at least listening to us was watching the players and And Scotty was one. He was a little giddy yesterday, so I hope he stays down and really plays like he knows how to.
All right. I'm going to step out of the booth really quick, take a break, and I'll be back shortly.
Brian's got me steering the ship. We're liable to be somewhere else other than where we're supposed to be. So tag along, have fun. Momentarily, I'm not going to be able to see the commentary. So if you guys are commenting, I will not be able to see it at the moment. And Scotty's got the pogo stick out. Looks like he's going to play this 2-5 combo here. Great shot there. Still got some work to do. Great effort there by Scott. Tommy back to the table here. 13 balls in a little bit of a predicament. Might be able to play off the rail off the one and get rid of that at some point. The 14 15's in a little bit of a weird spot. Might be able to get somewhere around the spot there and get rid of the 14. I know yesterday Tommy was responsible for both of the points provided by Dayton Strong. He was good for a singles win and a doubles win, I believe, with Jeremy yesterday.
All right, just like the movie that Brandon Routh started, Superman Returns. Yeah, I was just hearing Robert talking. Yeah, Tommy Campbell accounted for both points yesterday. The singles win.
I was going to say he was partnered with Jeremy yesterday.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
And our next game is Josh James and Curtis Youngs.
That's a pretty good shot there. We got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Dayton Strong, they took the same team that they have now last weekend, went to the Indiana BNEA state tournament and won the AA division state champions. They're taking the same team here and then the same team to VNE Ohio Canton, as well as the VA Nationals in Vegas in May. So they got the experience of playing together.
Oh, yeah. And we talked about that yesterday. You know, it's tough to beat a team that knows how to gel, and when they figure out how to gel, it's you got to find a way to throw that rhythm off. I didn't think Tommy had clearance on that 9 ball. It was a great shot he made there.
Yeah, my thought is, what is he going to do with the 13? He may come off the bottom rail into the 1, trying to put the carom off of it.
And that's what I mentioned earlier when you stepped away.
Great minds think alike.
Absolutely.
Good thing we share one.
I will say, you know, for fun's sake, most people don't know that we actually had the time this morning to sneak in a pool game, and Brian had to return the favor from our last round of games we've played. So I took a nice butt whooping this morning. Imagine that.
Yeah, every once in a while I can play regular pool halfway decent.
Well, I believe your stroke's coming along real nice with that recent lesson that you took. I noticed that you're not Mr. Inside and Outside English anymore. So
Yeah, so in November, I went down to see a good friend of mine, Anthony Beeler, who's a master instructor, one of the best instructors in the country. Um, so yeah, everyone knows me for the trick shots, the artistic pool stuff, but I do play a league a couple of nights a week, and I was just starting to miss balls I shouldn't, lose matches I shouldn't, and I'm like, man, I got to do something, right? And a lot of times people just, buy new equipment, buy new this. It's like, well, if you don't know how to use it, then it doesn't matter
exactly.
what you're buying. So I've known Anthony for a number of years. We've always talked about like, hey, I want to come down and learn, and I finally did it, and he really helped me, get a better pre-shot routine, helped me with my stroke, got me away from spinning the ball in every time I do a cut shot. So now things a lot more repeatable. Um, let's just say I missed a lot and didn't play very good right afterwards because I'm trying all the new stuff, but now I think everything's starting to click a little bit. So my regular pool game is starting to come around a little bit, and actually the stroke mechanics has actually helped my artistic pool game too.
Absolutely.
So yeah, so I can play halfway decent.
Tommy acts like he doesn't like this shot to the corner. I know it's not easy, but what other option do you really have here? I mean, you're not going to be able to draw back out of that to get on the short side. That is such a small window. And I think that was the right shot choice, and I think it was played correctly. You just got to hit it with a little bit more oomph.
Yeah, I mean with what he had, I think that's the only thing he really could have done. But the issue is where the one ball ended up. Now all the solids can go in a pocket,
Yeah,
and then don't have to worry about the 13 blocking that one pocket when the balls goes in. So now,
look at this.
good speed. You gotta take the one ball,
Yep,
then
go
the four.
go one or two rails depending on your preference.
Hold on, cue ball. Wow.
And turn that loose.
Yeah, we hit like I said, we hit one game before this, and these tables roll fast,
Yes, they do.
very fast.
Look at this.
Overrolled that one too. I mean, I still think he's gonna make it, but yeah, I don't think he wanted to be on that side of the eight ball. All right, and with that, Scotty Doesn't Know takes a 2-0 lead.
Really a runaway yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, everything was pretty close until that last match. I still foresee a lot of things being close.
Who did he do that against yesterday? Do you remember, Brian?
What was that?
On the sheet here, who did he do that against yesterday?
Brad Maggard. Yeah, that was the only
Brad
one.
and Brad was shooting very well yesterday too. I just feel like towards the end of the day, he just kind of fell off. Just I don't know if it's mental, physical. I don't know if long day taking its toll. As a pool player, it's many factors. So
Well, and also, you figure this team match, you play one game, and then you sit, and you're sitting for maybe 4, 5, 6 hours. Now, granted, yeah, you're hitting balls, in between on the table over here, but a lot of this, you're not in stroke, so you got to come up and then play high level. So that
absolutely.
could be it. And then, you got a couple bad rolls too. Like he was cueing the ball really well, and just got a couple bad rolls here and there, and that's all it takes. All right, so he's got stripes here. Everything's fairly open. It's just you got to keep your cue ball on the right side of the ball.
I like him trying to make this ball, and I like to see him come in between that 10-15 window right there. Would be about as perfect as you can get. It opens up both balls, unless you choose to take the 10 ball now.
Yeah, I was almost saying take the 10 now, so get it out of the way.
Looks like he's going the route that I was talking.
If he hits the 4, he's in a good spot. Oh,
He's
wow.
overrolled that just a touch.
either overrolled it or underrolled it.
Yeah.
But the good thing is he still got the 11 and 13 down here. So, and he's not super tree topped. It's somewhat of a normal bridge. Good shot there. All right, so pocket at 13. Either go off the rail or stun over. Good shot there. Now, here's the tricky shot. It's not a hard shot, but it's just very speed temperate. So we're going to hit the 15, draw back for the 10 in the upper left-hand corner. There you go. He's not straight in, but he's the angle he's got. He can just float up, possibly hit off the 1. Ape on the top left.
I stepped away for a second. It looks like he recovered very well from where he left himself on that 4-ball.
Yep, he got pretty good.
I know Brian was a tad under the weather yesterday, and I know with the up and down of the temperatures, my allergies are driving me crazy.
He actually plays on my Wednesday night V&EA team. He was helping us out for this session. I think I told the story yesterday too. When he come in, first week, 2 breaking runs. So it's like, yep, I think we like this guy.
I know Jeremy played very well yesterday. He was partners with Tommy for one of those points. I feel like he competed all the way down to the last ball in his singles, which I believe should be a notable mention there.
Well, he might be trying this 3-ball combo. Be interesting. So we got the 2 stripes that are together on the long rail there, and then the 3 next to the 13. So I agree. I think the Styles is the better shot. Good shot. I mean, I really don't see this as a run-out rack, but I still think the solids are the better layout.
Agreed. Yeah, you got that nice cluster up there, the 11, and can't really tell. It looks
I
like
think it's
might
the
be
15.
the 15 ball up there. Okay, so you got that nice cluster to work out if you're going stripes. You just looked at me for probably the same reason that I'm sitting here thinking about it too. So they were very avid on playing the Scotty Doesn't Know theme song yesterday. So I believe we heard it, 4 times, 5 times?
4 times yesterday. So they jokingly said there is a quota. You get 5 times to play in a day. So here's our first time. But they have an APA league in here right now. And you see a couple over there, people kind of bobbing the music. It's catchy too.
Oh, absolutely.
He's calling a 4. I was thinking the only offensive shot he really has is try to carry him this off the 2. I don't think he had the angle for it, but
A good effort though.
yeah, it's a good effort. 2 and the 7 got locked up, but it looks like they're wired, so that actually helps him out.
Yeah, this is going to be a back and forth exchange here. It's going to be a matter of who makes a mistake in this rack. Three balls tucked up on the left-hand side rail there, along with one of the stripes. Big problem there. Looks like Tristan's going to try to address this problem with the stripes on the rail here.
Yeah, good idea. And
Which
by
was a
doing
great
that,
shot.
hitting the 2-7, now it's not wired anymore. And Jeremy doesn't have like the best shots, but like I said, we're going to see the strategy of 8-ball here.
And like I
Shot
said
there.
to you, it's going to be a back and forth exchange until everything gets moved around, pushed out.
I think this is the part from 8-ball that sometimes people neglect a little bit.
Yeah.
Is the defenses and the strategy. You know, people, just think of 8-ball as all that's just a bar banger game, but there's a lot of strategy in it, a lot of defense, and the pattern play is different from rotation.
Say the easiest comparison is games like this is it's like playing a game of chess. You have to make the right moves to get out. Once you make the right moves, you got your opponent in checkmate, and you take the reins and run out.
Good
I
shot
didn't I
there.
didn't know he had clearance for that ball. That was a great shot.
All right, so he's still in a little bit of issue here. If I'm him, I try to move that 3 ball away from the 9.
I think I agree.
Because Tristan's still got some stripes over there. So at least open up something of his right now. And then we'll see where it ends up at the end of the game. So after our teams match, we have our 2 Facebook poll matches afterwards, an 8 and a 9-ball match. So you, the viewers, you, the fans, had an opportunity to pick 2 of the matches.
He actually chose to clear out that 7-2 there, Brian, which I don't hate either. Don't really have an out ball to try to get over to that left-hand side rail unless you play the 13 ball.
The thing is, though, that 10-11, I mean, with the angle he has on this side of the combo, like, if you want to take a daring shot, that 11, I think, goes in the bottom right. Yeah, I think
In a way, I feel like it might actually be a free shot. Jeremy doesn't really have any kind of choice ball to get over there with.
He went for it.
Oh, and he ended up breaking it out, too.
Oh, wow, look at this. All right, so the 7-13 married back up. I don't know if that 3-ball passes the 9.
Looks to me like you'd have to cheat the pocket. I don't even know if he's got enough clearance to be able to just go rail first by the first diamond to the top left there.
Well,
I don't believe the pockets are that open.
He's going to try to break the 7 and the 13 out. Yes, good shot. That's out. Okay.
We need to note here, these are the blue diamond tables, which is the tighter of the two between the blue and the red labels.
Now, here's the thing. If the 3-ball passes, he does have shape on the 6, but then the 7-ball only goes a handful of places, so then how is he going to get shape on that? So this ball right now here is very key.
I mean, I'm not sure. You can shoot the 6-ball, probably get above the 7, but about the only home it has is the bottom left here. Or depending on where you get, you might have the side left-hand side pocket, but
You can also
not easy.
You can also do the upper left corner, but he's going to have to be perfect just past the 8-ball to
Right.
get on that. Yep. Big spot here in this game because, 3-1 sounds a lot better than 4-0 to Dayton Strong.
I just hope Dayton Strong doesn't come back with a deja vu. You know, they have to put their foot down. They have to get something going.
Good shot. All right,
There
didn't
was
go through
quite a
there.
bit more room than what we thought.
Yeah, we're looking at a laptop. We're about, how far are you? About 50, 60 feet from the
Probably.
table. So we're over here just so we're not bothering the players so they don't hear us do the commentary. Every once in a while we'll stand up and look at the table in case if we need to look at an angle of something. But sometimes the angles we're looking at the computer might be different than what it is in person. So sometimes it looks like we don't know if it'll go through there, and then he just fires it through there like it's nothing.
And I feel like yesterday we spent a lot of time mingling with the players in between commentary that come over and, always have something positive to say or come over and pick, And it wasn't just one side, it was both sides. Both sides were coming over, cutting loose, having a good time, all while still competing on a very serious note.
Yeah, and that's the cool part about, like, you and me know, for the most part, all the players here. Like obviously, I
Absolutely.
know all the Dayton players. You know all the Columbus players. I
Yes,
know
sir.
a couple of the Columbus players. So it's good to have you in the booth. So we have both sides, so to speak, represented.
That's right.
And you know some stories about like the Columbus players that I don't. All right, so let's see what he's going to do with this 7. I mean, the other thing I could see, if he stays on this side of the table, he could cross bank the 7 to the top left. But
Well, and that's
that's a
exactly what I
high.
was thinking, is drawing back just like that.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, is he going
Does
to
he
get
get
there?
it? Wow, good stroke. So
Well,
7 is cuttable to the top left. I mean, it's tough, but
well, yeah. So, and he's got a blocker ball with the 11. I'm pretty sure it's enough of in the way that he's not going to scratch.
he'll go around it. Oh, you hit it. Look at this shot.
What
Great.
a killer
Does
shot.
it get rewarded? Does it get rewarded?
He can see it.
All right, you can see it.
I think I like coming back to this corner. He's
Plays
calling
on
it to the side.
Yep.
Maybe he's got a little bit more room there than I'm
Well,
seeing.
that, and also I think you kind of want to stay on this side of the table of where those 2 stripes are that are bundled together. It's a harder shot down here. Look at
Boy,
this.
he drilled it.
Drilled it. Nice shot. Nice shot, Jeremy James, to get Dayton Strong on the board.
That was a beautiful out.
3-1 in
authority.
this race to 5 team 8-ball match. Definitely look them up. They're helping to support this event, so let's support a company and a business that helps supports the industry.
Craig even with that second ball break, which actually shocks me. He was breaking very well yesterday for the most part too. 9-ball and 8-ball. I don't know about you, but even through the commentary yesterday, one thing we didn't get a chance to do? I don't think I had a chance to vote in the poll yesterday, did you?
What was that again?
The fan poll?
Oh, to be able to vote in the fan poll?
Yeah, I don't think either one of us did yesterday.
No, we were too busy because like these matches, like
Oh, yeah.
you think they were taking a little bit of a break, and nope, maybe a 2-minute break, and then they're back in.
I think this would have been a match I would have liked to have seen right here between Casey and Craigie. Both of those guys played very well yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit of history for those who weren't listening yesterday. So Craigie is one of the good friends of us. Both of us, we have like a core team in Columbus. We all hang out together, and that same team, went to Canton in 2021. It's the first time I wasn't going with the Dayton team, and so I hooked up with these guys, and we ended up getting 3rd in the Open A division. It was just a great time, and it's just we've known Craigie for a long time, so that's why we gotta say our boy.
That's right. And I do my best not to show any kind of bias, but it's kind of hard not to. So I started a team with Craigie 10 years ago. This year will be 10 years. We started playing together in 2016 with a core group of 5, and out of that core group right now, we're at a 3 people still play together, and depending on the schedules, almost 4 of us still play together on a regular. Even with life in the way, and kids and stuff and things and so on and so forth. So to watch his growth from start to where he's at now is just absolutely unreal.
All right, lots of traffic in this one, so we get to watch some more strategy here. All right. I think this is still open.
It looked like that ball skid a little bit.
Maybe. And the pressure on this game too, because Dayton Strong, Jeremy had that strong performance in the last game, This can either get 4-1 or 3-2, and the tone is so different. Going from 3-2, we just won 2 games in a row, to 4-1, we're on the hill.
Jesse, you just asked if that was ball in hand. I'm pretty sure we're still in an open table right now. Nobody's established.
Yep. Because Casey's shooting the 1-2, so we're still open here. Is he banking this or playing safe? Yep. Oh, he banked it. Look at this. Good shot.
Hit it like it had eyes.
Dead center pocket. Nice pocket speed. We are in the Midwest, and we are at the homeroom of bank champion Billy Thorpe, so
Absolutely.
we definitely know how to bank around these parts. All right, knock up more of Craigie's balls together, so more work for Craigie to do.
Another one of those games that's going to be back and forth, just like we saw in the previous game.
You know, with Craigie already having those 3 stripes on the right there together, you know, I would probably, if I'm Casey, I'll try to get that 6-5 out if I can.
Absolutely.
But Craigie, I mean, I wouldn't move that 13 yet. I would shoot either the 11 or the 9, just to have that extra blocker for that 6 and 5.
Right. I think if I'm Craig here, I don't mind swinging on this 10 ball and trying to clear out that little cluster right there.
Yeah, I could possibly do that too.
Like I said, the 6-5's awkward. You have to land right. Also, depending on how you hit these balls, you know, you potentially could be pushing everything away.
All right, looks like he's shooting either the 11 or the 9. Good shot.
It's a good shot.
And speaking about our team, our core group of friends, we have one of them jumping in watching right now.
What's up, B?
Also have a good friend of mine from the Dayton area jumping in, Steve Flick. He's well known around these areas, still a good player.
I feel like we're in the game 5. We've got 40 viewers already. I think that's a quick turnaround from yesterday.
All right, so it looks like he might be shooting the pocket the 12, but like, what has he really got next? What do you think? Or is he trying to go pocket the 11 now, bust the 13 out, or play safe?
Looks like he's almost going to play safe here.
Yep, there it goes.
That was a pretty good shot. As long as he didn't nut up that combination down here to the bottom right, we're in good shape. But
I don't think it does. I think it aims just to the right of the first diamond. I think you wanted that 11 ball to stay, you know, to cover the 4 ball completely. So now Casey can actually contact the 4 if he wants to.
You were almost spot on with that call. I will say we didn't see a lot of runouts yesterday. We didn't see a lot of breaking runs yesterday. Uh, I felt it took what 3 matches, 4 matches before we saw anybody really start kind of bearing down, catching that gear.
Yeah, it took a little bit. And like I said, when you're sitting a while, you're not in stroke. So it's going to take you a little bit to get in. These are races to 5 with alternating breaks. So you may not have that opportunity to get in stroke.
Right. It's funny you mentioned Brandon joining the chat here. He's somebody else I could see potentially having his number called for this event one day. Been playing very well as of recent.
And look at this. We got Mama Pauley watching on Facebook right now.
Well, hello, Mama Polly. We hope you're well.
And she's always watching, when I'm doing any of the artistic pool tournaments. Excuse me. She even actually came out to BCA Wilmington once because she lives in Wilmington, so she got a chance to come out and see everybody.
Tell you what, this table is not getting any better. One person clears it up where they can start making stuff. The other one tucks it back up, hides it even worse.
Yep. So get your popcorn ready.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a little bit.
Grab your popcorn, grab a beer, smoke a cigarette, take your choice.
And they're not going to swing at anything wild right now. Like this game is too important. Because this is a momentum game.
Chess and not checkers.
I think right now, Casey probably has a little bit of an upper hand because he's got more free balls out in the open versus Craigie, but not by a lot really because there's still a lot of clusters going on. So
Not really sure what you're going to do with that mess on the side there.
I think what you're going to have to do is just start inching slowly but surely, trying to get some more things out, but leaving Casey safe.
I mean, is the 6-3 wired to that left-hand side?
Nah, I don't think so. I think the 3 ball would pass the side.
So I was going to say, if it's not, you might even be okay pushing this 10 ball to the 14 as long as it's not on the rail. Gary, we appreciate your compliment, bud. It was nice talking to you yesterday.
I appreciate that, buddy. Gary's been around the Dayton pool scene for a while. Good dude.
I think Brian would agree. We've had a good time this weekend so far.
All right, see what Craigie does here. Might try to get that 11 ball out away from the 4. A little bit. Yep, there you go.
That was a pretty good shot right there. Well, so really, that's a best case scenario. You don't really want them, netted up to one another. You've got a little room to be able to cut into that ball to make the combination.
Yeah, it's not wired, but they're close enough. It's still makeable.
Mm-hmm. And if you hit it right, you're sending the 12 ball out to this bottom right. So J-Bell, I think the term you're looking for is spray and pray, something like that.
I think that the idea just to blast into them. But the thing is, like, this is call pocket, so you can't like slop anything in. Plus, you're playing high level players, so like if you leave it wide open,
Oh,
Matthew, thanks for the kind words. This is professional trick shot artist Brian Superman Pauley, and in the booth with me is my good friend Robert Sears.
and that I believe that is Matt Fitch. He is another one that's been playing some really, really strong pool here lately. Uh, Part of the Fitch brothers right there. I'm pretty sure Matt is the Plain City area, whereas his brother is West Jeff. But both are avid pool players and Ito darts with Don, so notable mention there.
Good shot there,
And a
Casey.
great stroke.
Now they're starting to move their stuff around a little bit, trying to get some balls off the table.
I can
I
kind of
think he could hit the 7. I
I
don't
can
think he can
kind
hit
of
the
see
5.
I see Casey potentially playing the 6 ball and basically trying to come off the rail and lock in right in that little area right there.
Yeah, he's not touching it yet. Gonna play around with this 7-5 right now. Gotta move those around.
Talking about more up and coming talent, we got Landon Griffith in the chat here. He joined a part of that Scott Stevens team on Tuesday nights that I'm very, very familiar with.
And speaking of Scott Stevens, he has joined the chat as well. Scott, shouldn't you be playing? Well, and the cool thing is, all 12 guys are good dudes. So,
Absolutely.
so we get a chance to commentate and watch them pool, but we also get to, see good people.
So it sounds like Craig might take the move I mentioned, playing safe and nutting up right there on the 6 and the 14.
Yep. I feel in case he's not going to like his next shot if Craigie does what he wants to do here.
Look at that.
Nice.
Lock up, jam up. Great shot. I mean, it's one of those safety shots you're not exactly going to get ball in hand out of, but you're forcing your opponent to. He's either going to move one of those balls out, or he's going to come up with some kind of drastic shot. I can see him pulling out the jump cue here for the 5, just so he doesn't mess with any of that.
True. The thing is, the cue ball and 6 ball are frozen. That kind of throws a wrench into things because every pool league, now we're doing BCA rules with this, but every pool league, I believe, is the last year, if the cue ball and the optic ball are frozen, you can push through forward, and that's not a foul. Yep, so we got our referee out here. All right, I need to step out of here for a second.
Say Brian is being called to ref a shot. I hope his glasses are clean so he can see what he's looking at here as he's smiling and walking away from me. That was a good effort by Casey right there. Oh my goodness. Great stroke right there. Only to just bury everything else up.
All right, I am back. Yep, those balls were not touching, but since he was shooting away.
Well, so I was looking at the aftermath of the shot. Take a look at this table from this
Yeah,
view.
I didn't even see that part. I just saw what happened.
Yeah, fire 90 mile an hour to move that 6 ball to the corner pocket, only to bury 4 balls altogether.
It was interesting. There's a couple of guys from Dayton that I play league with. On my way back from judging that shot, he was said, "Hey, we listened to you guys yesterday. You guys did a great job."
Heck yeah,
So I wanted to let you know that.
nice. Like I said, this has been fun and enjoyable, and it's easy to go with the flow when you got somebody else in the booth with you that knows what they're talking about.
Yeah. So with where this cue ball ended up, Casey's definitely in the driver's seat, but Craig's still in this. He's got a lot of defensive shots he can still play.
I think we both can agree this is the biggest one of them all, though.
Yeah, because if he buries him here, he's still in it. But if he leaves open a shot, then we could see a 3-2 match here.
Good shot, Craigie.
I
don't know if he's got it where he can see the 7 or not, but
that's interesting to see what he has here.
very good effort there.
Yeah, he's kick. Is he kicking? I've been trying to pick the 5. I'm kicking the 7 now.
I mean,
with where that 7's at, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, great shot overall, but you did not help yourself a bit. You just let him back in the game.
Yep. So you have to be kicking again. Do you want to try to kick at the 7 or kick at the 3 for this?
I don't think you move that 7.
I
If I'm
agree.
Casey, I'm not touching it. I'm gonna make Craig break that out.
Yeah, because that 12 and 14 actually is wired. It's in a straight line, so Wow, I didn't even see. You could see that. Oh, don't do
scratched.
it. Don't go in there. It's dark. All right, so now Craigie can now start trying to move some of these balls out of the way.
I'm not sure I go yet. I think I like exactly what he's doing, but you have to make sure that you roll this ball up far enough that he cannot get a shot on the 6 ball.
Yep, pocket the 7 and then play safe at the same time.
You have to follow this with high English and make sure you get through.
Yeah, you want to get that behind the 15.
Yes. He's got ball in hand, so he shouldn't have any issues with. He should simply just be able to roll forward. And
Just
that
like
was
that.
a fantastic shot
Great
right
shot.
there.
That's the type of shot that's going to win you a game, win you a match.
Oh, yeah. I've said this for years. Craigie has got nerves of steel. He has definitely toughened up over the years. Not afraid of anything.
Yep. And especially in 8 ball, when you get down to this with your opponent, maybe have 4 or 5 balls and you only have 1, they start playing safeties. We all know the phrase, it's 1 ball hell.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
We're gonna
kick.
We're gonna attribute Craig's smart play to his hair. It's all about the hair.
Yep. Look at this. Good hit. I didn't think you could get it with 1 reel. I thought it was going 2.
Well,
Good hit.
I don't think Casey's gonna like this.
Yeah.
Depending on the angle that he's got, I don't think he's gonna like it.
He's got to be careful, though, if he's shooting the 12 first. That's frozen. So he has to make sure the cue ball hits the rail.
Is it, though?
It looks like it's frozen. He's looking at it.
So judging by it, I could see him speak there. It looked like he said that it was actually frozen. So, Brian, how do you feel about coming off the bottom rail here, kind of shooting into the 14? You want to catch the left-hand side, from our view, the left-hand side of that 14 and do it that way.
See,
I mean, it's not easy, but
if
it's...
that ball's frozen, I don't do that.
Yeah.
Because if you hit the 14 flush and the slow speed and the 14 or the cue ball does not hit a rail, then he fouled and he's giving Casey ball in hand with one ball left on the table.
Or you could take the 15 ball and take the cue ball out 2 rails, bottom rail, short rail on the right-hand side by the bottom right, and try to keep the cue ball on that side of the table and make him kick at it.
To do that.
I mean, you're leaving the kick, but you're saying, hey, you got to come with one.
Yep. The other option, he could thin how we're looking at it, the right side of the 15 or the 13, and then come around and get behind the 10 ball.
Yeah.
That's a little tough because it's touchy, because if he doesn't get perfect, he leaves Casey out. So I like him doing what he's doing there. I did my shot, but does he get far enough? Oh, I don't know.
I think he got there.
I don't know. We'll see.
I think he got there.
The secrets to all of his knowledge is locked away in his curls. Good comment, Rod. I like it. I remember the one time when Craigie cut his hair, and it looked so weird.
I've seen him with the pretty boy fade, and I've seen him with the afro, and I'm just saying I'm jealous. I wish my hair actually looked like that. Be able to rock it like that.
All right, so we'll see if Casey has a window here. He's cueing like he can make this.
I think he's going to have to throw this ball.
It's hitting about center. Oh, he had to cheat the pocket just a hair. Oh, wow, look at where it ended up, too.
Well, and now you're in control.
Now, I think Craigie now is pretty much in control of this rack because he can move all his 4 balls out, and he doesn't have to get perfect with his safety like he had to do that last shot because of that 10 ball being in front of the 6.
I think I like coming on the left-hand side of the 15 ball here from our view. You clear everything out at that point. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, I mean, the 10-14, they're not wired, but it's a makeable combo if with ball in hand. Yeah, I think Casey's being here, just one rail inside English. Not too hard, so you can try to keep it behind the 6. And he fired at it.
I mean, that's the best case scenario there, Brian. You got the 6 ball back out in the middle of the table.
Well, 13 goes for Craigie, and then, you know, pretty much all the balls now go. So
if he hits this right, he can get into that 14 ball and separate that little bit of. Not that it's exactly an issue, but it would make the out easier.
yeah, so Craigie just got to make sure he's on the right side of the object balls, you know, not getting way out of shape. But he can run these last 5.
He still got him out ball counted though, so I mean, even if you get a little out of shape, you still got plenty of room to tuck and hide. So it looks like he's going to play the combination here, which, like I said, if you like it and you can make it, good for you.
Yep, so the 14 is going to drift towards the right, lower right corner pocket. Cue ball is going to go to the left, so have a shot on either the 14 or the 15.
I like hitting this
or
with
the 10.
I like hitting this with a stun shot, kind of float out to the rail a little bit. It's cutting this kind of hard.
Shot. Look at that nice
There
roll.
you go.
But like you said, the 14 was going in that direction, so
It's
great shot.
It's game time now. I believe our fellow friend Tracy Underwood yesterday said it like this: said, "No risk it, no biscuit.
Yep.
This is it."
He also said, "Let her rip, Tater Chip."
I
That's
like
got
that.
good
That was a
angle
good
here.
shot. Just kind of punch it a little bit up table.
Yeah, he can play it in either top corner pockets, just whatever he's more comfortable with. All right. Basic spot shot here.
And he is one that I would not bet against in this spot shot. That's for another story.
Undercut it.
Craigie.
Didn't lead to 6 super easy, but
So I guess I'll go ahead and share this story while we're like in between transition here. But one year at BCA Wilmington, just to show just how wild this Columbus team is, Scott and Craigie literally bet on spot shots for like an hour. And to listen to the two of them go at it back and forth about who's making what and who's doing this and who's doing that was some of the most entertaining stuff I have ever seen. I've got some video footage of it somewhere. I just have to find it.
all right, Casey's get some new life here. What do you think? What do you think here? Do you try to cut this and avoid the scratch on the side? I mean, I don't even think you can back cut this on the side. Bank this cross corner.
I don't know if he can actually play the ball in the bottom left without scratching. I know sometimes you can play it as a pocket speed and allow the cue ball to kind of float forward, speed changing the trajectory of the ball, but I'm not sure he's got that. And even if you back cut, you've got the bottom left in play as well.
There's a safety option here.
3 rails.
I was about to say, does he 3-rail this?
And he didn't hit it bad, really.
I mean, it's the right idea because if you get it close to the pocket, a pocket speed, he misses.
Oh, yeah.
Blocks the pocket. Excuse me. All right, I have a feeling Craigie's not missing this shot.
No.
All right, he makes it, and with that 8-ball, Team Scotty Doesn't Know is on the hill. I was talking to Chris Bradley earlier. Yesterday, it was that singles match that he had and that bank on the 8. I think that changed a lot of momentum, and he even recognized it too.
So I had brief talk with him yesterday. There's an 8-ball on the break. Too bad it's BCA rules. But I was talking to him myself yesterday, and pretty much I said to him, I was like, you didn't look right. You didn't look right for about the first 4 games. He's like, I know, man. I was playing so timid. I was like, sometimes you just got to go. And which we talked about that yesterday about game 5, game 6. He just kind of turned loose and found character, and he was a force to reckon with the rest of the night after that match.
All right, so for those who don't know, for BCA rules, if you pocket the 8-ball on the break, you have the option to spot it and then continue shooting, or re-rack and break. So Brian decided to spot it, and we'll see what he has in store here. Solids, I think, looks better pattern right here. The only issue is you got those 2 stripes by the 8-ball. So how does he negotiate? Because the 8-ball doesn't go anywhere right now.
Yeah, I think he might look at it here. He's kind of got of a rough angle to try to get on it now. You could potentially get on it from the 3. He's got to solve the 7-2 here. Neither one of those balls have a pocket. I don't think the 2 passes the stripe there to go in the right hand side pocket. So it looks like he took a little bit of a swing at it right there.
Yeah, good stroke there. I mean, he's got the angle of the 3. He could come around 2 rails and negotiate the 7-2.
Yeah, you gotta hit this ball if you're gonna do that.
Okay.
So it was a swing and a miss on that 7-2 there.
I think he also hit that with high, so that lengthened out off the rail. I think
And
if he would have hit that with a little draw, that would went more towards the left side of the
he's
top
got a bit
left.
of he's
before
got
it
a
hit the
bit of a
rail.
shot at it here. Really?
Yeah, you can go out
Yeah, you
here.
can play
Yep.
this with some outside English and come up that direction.
Does he get it this time?
And
Oh, wow.
and
He
he
got the
did,
break
too.
up but missed the ball. Wow. All right. See what Chris has in store here. They said whoever gets to the 8, I mean, the stripe balls around that, you got to take care of that first.
Well, like we talked about, let's see if he carries over from yesterday.
Appreciate everybody in the chat, commenting, watching. So we definitely appreciate that. All right, looks like Brian might be banking 5 right back at him, cross side. Natural angles to get over for the 2. Because he could use either 2 or the 7, depending on the angle, to possibly break the 8 ball out.
I was gonna say a little bit weird of a choice shot here, but how about firing this ball with some low, so you can play a little bit more of an angle to get the ball to the pocket because you're playing it with low English and you're hitting it harder, and still have an opportunity to come up table like that. So he took the more natural approach.
Now the 5 ball marrying up to the 9 ball there, so now.
Well, that eliminates at least one pocket.
Yep.
I can't tell if it goes to the right-hand side pocket or not.
Okay, good shot there.
I have a feeling we're going to see the Chris from yesterday. I think that might have been a
wake-up call.
That
lighting
getting
a
over
fire.
that getting over the hump, as we like to say, that getting one ball better type of thing. I think he needs to be careful here, though. You don't want to get too overzealous on the bottom of this table here. You still got those 2 balls around the 8, kind of in trouble.
Good shot there. All right, now it's going to get interesting. Because after the 14, he's got 3 trouble balls.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if he left himself an angle here to be able to go side to side for this ball. So it looked like he had a little bit of inside
Now
English
that
in that
13
ball.
goes.
Yeah.
But now after that, shot. Now what he could elect to do, is feather the 11 ball, get it out of the way, and have the cue ball come down on this end of the table. Just don't break open the 5-9.
Actually, I wonder if he could get enough of it to take it over the side rail. I still think he's gotten a little. I don't want to say too aggressive because we talked about this yesterday that, knowing when to be aggressive and knowing when to play defense, but not to play too much defense, if that makes sense.
He's cross banking this.
So
he's going for it.
He must have more of the ball than what we think.
Yeah, natural angles to break that open.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, so now Brian has a good opportunity here. Good opening shot. Shoots a 5 on the side, and then depending on where he leaves his cue ball, where does he feel comfortable? He's got the 4 ball, he can shoot the 7. What he could do is he could actually draw over in between the 11 and the 9 for the 2 in the upper corner. Got a lot of options here.
I kind of think I like going 4 ball first. You can go side to side, and you can come back for the 5, basically where you're at now. Four ball could also be a duck ball, one that's already sitting in the pocket type of thing.
Just overcut it just a hair. He didn't leave Chris the easiest layout.
So I wonder if he could take this, looks like the 9 ball. 9, 13, whatever that is, because our screen kind of fades in and out with the true colors, so it's kind of tough to tell. But I wonder if he could take that to the left-hand side and not scratch with the 4 ball there.
He's looking at it. That's a tough cut. He's shooting at it, though. But you're right, he's got that 4 ball to block, so he doesn't really have to worry about scratching. Oh, wow.
Oh, and he whiffed it.
I don't even think he hit it. You know, he had to hit it thin, but not that thin. All right, Brian with a golden opportunity here. Has to take advantage of it. You think going for the 4 ball right now so you keep all the 3 balls closest to the 8?
Well, and he could put angle on it, and actually he can go out 2 rails where he's looking straight up at the 2 and the 7. I think both balls have clearance to go. So he's choosing to start up there.
That's a good shot. Good speed. Just draw this back. Oh, he's starting. I thought he made the 4 ball already. Yep.
Still in pretty good shape here. You don't have to hit this super hard. You can still play a bit of a stun shot, stop shot, if you will. Kind of keep the ball right where it's at. Float a little closer to the 5.
Guess I had this option and is coming around to this side of the table.
Another good shot.
Now, if he going on this side of the table, he guarantees he's not going to get hooked by the 8 on position on the 4. He can just stop it right there.
And I feel like what you're seeing now is why I think I would have took the 4 ball early, because you're already up there. So now you're having, whereas he would be straight into the side pocket, had the 4 ball already been gone. Now you're having to come back down table to go back up table.
Yeah, ideally
it doesn't
you want
look
to
like
leave the ball that's closest to the 8 ball last if you can, because you have the least amount of pathway for the cue ball to go.
And it doesn't look like he's got enough angle to.
Now, however, if you get out, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we got Craig coming over here, chit-chatting with us. All right. So Brian just got to bear down and make this shot. Nice shot. Nice out. Like I said, there's more than one way to get out, but sometimes you make it harder or easier for yourself. You want good dude. Good stuff. Tip City Barbershop. They're open 5 days a week, and they offer a full-service barbershop located at 820 West Main Street in Tip City, Ohio. Call 937-506-8643 or book online if you're interested in that. Big thank you to them. Got some out-of-billiard sponsors, so that's always nice to see.
Shane absolutely blistered that break. And I think from the start here, I definitely like stripes.
Yep.
Eight ball's a little fuzzy, but
I was about to say, it's going to be iffy.
Shane is nearly a 650 rated Fargo player, so this should not be an issue. Miss Jen Hamilton, we see you out there, girl. You're absolutely right. It is easier from the sidelines and much harder at the table.
Oh yeah. You never miss a ball from the commentary booth or the or the TV at home.
I'm just saying, I'm undefeated from the commentary table.
I remember one thing that I had Allison Fisher say on the stream, and actually that last rack was perfect. You go with the shot you're feeling in the moment.
Right.
Right. So it's technically not the wrong shot, even if you miss it. That's what you're feeling in the moment, right? So there's textbook ways to do it or ways that, might make more sense, but that maybe not what you're feeling right now.
Looks like he's going to go solids here. Actually kind of surprised at that.
Good breakout. That 8-ball's moving, though. Never like it when that 8-ball's moving like that.
Well, if this 1 ball goes to the right-hand side, this could be a quick one here, depending.
All right, so he's solids now.
If it goes, he's got 2 options. You can either roll forward and play the 2. You can actually play a stop shot, have the 7 ball down here in the corner, and work your way back up that direction. That kind of boils back to what we were talking about in the last game. Trying to save something close to the 8 ball for your out.
Shot now. Does 2 past the 10?
I'm assuming that with him rolling that way, it probably does.
Yep, our next match is our fan choice winner for the 8-ball match. And I think I put that paper somewhere else. I can't remember who won that. For some reason, I'm thinking it's Curtis Youngs and Brett Maggart. I'm thinking that sounds familiar. I do know our second fan poll winner is a 9-ball set with Tommy Campbell and Scott Stevens.
Yes.
I do know that.
Yes.
And that's our, not next match, but the match after.
I actually believe that other match was Tristan and Brian, because one of them was the 3 lows and one of them was the 3 highs. So I'm pretty sure the other one was Tristan and Brian.
All right, so now we're going to be interesting here with position-wise. He's going to have to try to get position on either the 4 or the 6. 4 is the easier one if he's trying to draw this. I'll have to draw back a little bit to get shape on the 4. If you can get shape on the 6, I think it would be easier to get on the 4.
You could draw back, or you could play this with some inside English and try to come out. Kind of got a bit of a steep angle from that, though. He could use a little bit more angle if you're going to go that route, the route I suggested.
And could he even follow this on? He's queuing low.
Oh, yeah, he's queuing low, so he's going to try to draw a little.
Keep him off the rail a little bit.
It's all right.
Okay. He's in an interesting spot, I'll say that. It's kind of tough to play safe here with where the stripes are wide open. I think he's showing the 4 off the 11.
4 off the 11 is a good suggestion. Man, I thought he almost drew far enough back to be able to have a shot on the 6.
We called the bottom right corner. Oh, he's going off the 9, maybe. Yep. And does he get lucky on the leave? Not really. And Brad's got the 14 in the upper left corner. He's got the 11 in the side as starter shots. Also has a 15 too, so he's got a couple of them. So we'll see how he can navigate this.
I see Brad getting out here. We absolutely are, Kimberly. We're absolutely saying there's a chance. We have our own little saying. I played a small league on Sundays. It was a short session type of thing, and it was a fantasy league where players were drafted to teams, and then we played each team once, and then we had our little tournament at the end. And one of the big things that we said as a team, instead of saying that there's a chance, we use the term, so you're saying there's an opportunity. Like I said, I don't see him not getting out here.
Yeah.
As long as you keep the cue ball under control.
Yep. At this point, it's a roadmap.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot there. Thinking 15, 12, 9.
Yeah. You shoot the 15 in the corner. Give yourself the right angle on the 12 ball, where maybe you roll just a touch forward, and then try to come down in that window for the between the 6 and the 4 to get to the 8.
Actually, he's got a little bit of an angle now. He might be able to put the 9 in the upper right-hand corner and then just draw back for the 8.
That's true.
Or 8 or 9 in the side. So he
punch
feels
over.
Comfortable with. Goes back to that saying, there's more ways to get out in 8 ball. You just got to go with what you're feeling at the moment.
Oh, he hit that ball well.
Nicely struck. Nicely done. Now, if he's too straight on this, he might have to draw back and get short side shape on the 8, which is going to be tough, flirting with that 8, with that pocket. But I think he's got enough of an angle. He's pointing at it.
You know, I know the easier of the shots is to play that ball in the corner, but how about shooting it in the side pocket and coming back on that short side? Could be another option.
Could.
It's definitely not easy.
Yeah, that
it's
way
not easy by any means.
You turn the cue ball loose, and I think you can have a faster cue ball. Gives you a higher probability of possibly scratching.
And these tables are so slick that it's definitely hard to play that shot. I just feel like by his body language and his hesitation that he doesn't have the angle that he wants, if you will.
It's a big shot here. Joe Pickens, Dayton and Xenia Pool icon.
He's down and commit now.
Right.
So I don't hate that at all either.
Yep. Good shot.
That could have been the safest of choices he made.
Joe Pickens is the only person I know that has a pool cue longer than Earl Strickland. got a
Fella shoots with a javelin.
yep, mid extension and a butt extension.
Phew.
But he does shake a little bit in the back. That's why it has a longer and heavier, so it helps it sturdy him.
Well, yeah, evens the weight out, creates balance. Now,
Good
Trayvon,
shot.
that might be the comment of the day right there, buddy.
Nice shot, Brad. Dayton
If
Strong not going away. They're fighting back into
I
this.
think so, I think he's going to try to make a statement here. Say, hey, we're still here. It ain't over with yet.
Kid's got a sledgehammer break. Are you kidding me?
And no action.
He absolutely
Yikes.
crushed that rack
Yes.
and broke dry. Stripes have a couple balls touching. Solids are fairly wide open.
I don't hate either side of the balls. I feel like the solids is probably the most logical explanation to go with, but from that angle he had, if he would have played the 9 ball up in the corner, you pretty much opened everything out stripe wise, minus the 12 down here. Scott making no time at getting to this table.
Like I said, these are wide open. The only thing is you get the 5 and the 7, but they're straight enough. I think they can go, but I think you'd ideally get on the 5 first and then play the 7.
I mean, no right or wrong, really. You play this 3 ball and get up to the side pocket with the correct angle. You can kind of go in between the 15-9 there and work that direction. But I think I like what you're saying as well, trying to get up there and work that corner out.
Yeah, he can do that now if he hits the 2. Cue ball kind of goes through the 11 and 13, 9 and 13 maybe. You can maybe be on the left side of the 7 and have a shot at the 5 and
I
still
just
be
think
fine.
if he's going to play the 2 ball here, you better be careful because you're sending that 9 ball right towards the 5.
Yep.
Unless he can play it off the 15.
He made the 9.
That
was
was
smart.
a great shot.
Ooh.
Oh no! Oh no!
He did not want to hit that.
Who knew?
All right, not done yet. This is going to be a heck of a cut shot if he makes this. I think it goes.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it goes. All day, every day. He's just got to hit it.
And twice on Sunday.
That's right.
All right, here we go. And a little treetop, too. Look
He
at this.
absolutely drilled it. What a shot.
And that's Mr. Scott
What
Stevens,
a
ladies and gentlemen,
shot.
and dead straight on the 8. Holy crap. Nice
That was
out there.
gross.
Like I said, with that break and dry, that's crazy. Woo. Well, Scott Stevens gets Team Scotty Doesn't Know 9-2 over Dayton Strong. We have a 8-ball fan choice match coming up. I'm going to take a chance, the opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick.
As am I.
So if it starts, Robert will get us started in the next match. We'll take a quick break and we'll come back to that. Alrighty, folks, we are back. So, Robert was right. It was Tristan Harris versus Brian Sturgis. So, Robert took a quick break. He's going to grab something to drink. When he gets back, I'll take a break. Because I think I've had to pee for about the last 20 minutes, but did not want to miss that match. Didn't want to miss the end of that match. So this is a race to 5 8-ball. So once Robert gets his headset on, I'll almost step out, run the bathroom.
He's back.
He's back. How crazy was that shot that Scott did?
This is downright sick. He's a sicko.
All right, I'll step out for a second, guys. I'll be right back.
So it looks like after that last match, Team Scotty Doesn't Know is 2 wins away from defending their championship against this Dayton Strong team. A good shot there by Tristan. Looks like everything's open. 8-ball's a little bit of an issue right now. I'm going to say you get an 11-ball here in the top left. Try to roll up and create a little bit of angle from the 9. That way you can kind of work down table. Looks like he got there. Looks like he's got the angle that he needs. I feel like if you get far enough down, if you can get on this bottom right-hand side rail, you can kind of play that 14 off the 2. That'll clear that pocket up a little bit. Good shot there. Looks like he's going to go with that 14 in the corner. Looks like it's got some clearance. Plenty of rim. curious to see what he's going to do with this 8 ball here. I wonder if it's got clearance to the top right or top left. I mean, he tried to draw back up for it.
All right, folks, I am back. Did Robert behave himself, chap?
Yes.
I find that hard to believe. All right. So what I miss?
Tristan was trying to run out. He got a little wonky on that 15 ball before he ended up where Brian just shot from. Not sure if the 8 ball really had a home. You got kind of an open table here for Brian.
Thinking 6 first and then 2 in the side, maybe?
Definitely like the 6. I like the 6 and potentially like. Yeah, I think I would go 2 ball first rather than trying to work up table. I mean, you could do that. Could play it with some out high outside and go 2 rails if you wanted to. Get back up that way. Uh-oh.
I think you get a good breakout
Perfect.
here. Good shot.
Perfect.
I think 2 balls got to be the next shot here. Yeah, 2 ball out. Maybe shoot the 7 in the upper left-hand corner. 4 or 3. Yep, good shot. Good shot. You just float the pocket the 4 ball, float over to the right side rail and back out a little bit for a nice little angle on the 3. Pocket the 3 and 8 inside.
Ooh.
Go. Yep, just pocket the 3 ball, center ball, come out. 8 inside. Nicely done.
That's a good shot.
Nice and controlled.
Mike, which person are you referring to? Myself or Brian as far as the mic check?
All right, good shot. Brian takes a 1-0 lead in this race to 5 8-ball match. Dallas Amateur Cups and all the streamed action matches by the Mosses will reside archived, ready to watch at any time. So if you're a big pool nut like us, just want to watch pool all the time, good place to check that out. Like their channel, subscribe, hit the notifications bell so you know when they post. All right, so it looks like Tristan made a ball on the break here.
Let's see what kind of response that Tristan has here. So it looks like both our mics are a little low. Is that what I'm seeing there, Brian?
Possibly. So Moss is listening to the chat and everything, so If he's hearing that, he'll probably go ahead and do some things on the computer. So you let us know if you sound any better, Mike.
Tried to scoot the mic a little closer to my face, thinking that might help a little bit.
All right, good breakout there on the stripes. Man, I don't think that could have worked out any better for him. So I'm thinking 4-ball roll up, 10-ball, maybe draw back for the 11, then the 12. 8-ball's in a weird spot. You almost might want to leave the 11 last, so you can just roll up and then 8-ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. This will test your shot making and your cue ball control.
Absolutely. I'd say that's a pretty good shot there.
You take the 11 first here, or you take the 10?
So I think it's a little harder to try to get them anything if you take the 10 ball first. So I think I like going the 11 first. You can play that with some inside English and get back out on the 12. Just like that.
Good shot. I think you might want to be a little bit more straight if possible.
I mean, he is in a tough spot. He hit it good. He just wanted he wanted a little further down table to have the angle to float back up for the 10. He's got too much traffic to try to be able to go 3 rails and around. That's out of the option.
Yeah, I think you almost gotta just slow roll this up, and then maybe back cut the 10 in the right corner, and then try to hold it.
So I like trying to draw about an inch or two. Try to be even up with the 10. Try to kill some of that angle that you're gonna have, so that way you can try to hold the cue ball for the 8 on the short side. Brian, somebody loves you on the jukebox, don't they?
Tracy Underwood, seriously. I am not going to say what I normally say at league, but Tracy, you got one coming, buddy.
That was a great shot right there by Tristan. He's got to roll, though. He might be okay here, though. You don't even know what to do with yourself. That's so funny.
I'm not going to give away the whole entire story to the stream. Let's just say there's one specific song that I'm not necessarily a fan of for a specific reason, but a fellow friend of ours likes to play it every time I'm at league. And this guy is, 50, 60 miles away?
Yeah.
Gets on his phone and plays it here.
That was a pretty good shot right there.
He banks his cross side.
He might even cut it in the side.
Ew, that's steep angle. I don't know. I mean, either way, it's going to be a sellout shot no matter what.
It's a two-way shot if you think about it. If he hits it with enough speed, he at least keeps the cue ball on that end of the table.
Rusty's like, I know what song it is. Yep. Speaking of Rusty, he hit a Hall of Hustlers in our Napa League.
I heard.
This last week, or 2 weeks ago. What that means is he won all his games, got a rackless, and then got a 9 on the snap and a 9-ball breaking run.
Oof.
Went for it. Yeah, keep saying that, Tracy. It's a funny prank. I will give him that. As soon as it started playing, I'm like, that SOB. Yeah, so Brian has a good opportunity here with all the balls wide open. Just got to make sure his cue ball control is good. Oh, wow. Did not expect that. As Barry say, just try to keep it simple. Don't try to do too much. But that's a good miss where he left the cue ball at.
Does he have enough room here to come down to the bottom rail with some spin to the short rail on the left-hand side and kick that 8-ball in?
I think he does. It's a tough shot.
I mean, what other shot do you have, Brian, at this point? Your opponent's got all his balls on the table and you're on the 8.
The only thing you can do is just slow roll one of the solids up with intentional foul and tie up the 8.
And play
But
it that
you
direction.
got 6 other balls to break it
Yeah.
out too, so he's in a tough spot either way. Sean, don't you dare. I hear that song twice a week. I don't need to hear it 3 times.
Oh goodness. Well,
Good
I think if
attempt.
you're gonna create a shot, I think that was probably the right move. Basically, tell your opponent, say, "Hey, it's out there. You missed. You're done." What's going on, Jason Hicks?
Now that's actually a nice song on the jukebox. I'm going to screenshot what that was playing.
I mean, it boils down. Just keep the cue ball under control.
Yep, stay on the right side of the ball.
Yep. Mr. Ziner, what's going on? Hope you're traveling safe today if you're working. And we'll see you in a couple hours.
Yep, I think it's just a stop shot here on the 4 ball. 1 ball in the upper right corner, 5 ball on the right side. So I'm thinking. That will come to rail and come back. It's just whichever you're feeling.
He's still all right.
It's
As long
good
as you know
shot.
where that 5 ball's going to go.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Thanks for letting us know that, Sean. I think after this rack, one of us is going to go over and talk with Moss, see if we can get something with the volume. Actually, Robert's going to take care of that right now. All right. Brian's going to have to come with a shot here. They came with a great shot in game 1, so absolutely can do it. I almost like the back cut here. Keeps the scratch out.
You guys in the chat, make sure you let us know if it's any better for you guys.
Yeah, Moss is playing with the voice, not the voice, with the volume right now. So give us feedback, please. Good attempt.
Off the rail,
We
off
didn't
the
even see the
5.
picture because we saw OBS up, but all right. Tester for Tristan here.
Also go to the other corner too. I think you make the statement playing in the upper left.
I think he's back cutting this. Oh.
I mean, that was a good shot, good miss, really, but
Well, I think it's one of those, the pocket was bigger with the 5-ball being there, I think.
yeah.
But also, if you hit it the speed it does, if it misses, it moves a 5 out and we potentially can have this.
So
So
it
it's almost
sounds
like a
like-
two-way.
Sounds like we've got some good comments here that the mics are where they're supposed to be right now.
Awesome. Cool. Thank you, everybody.
Appreciate that.
Mike Curry of Dayton Pool playing.
Hooked
Thanks
him.
very much.
Hooked him. What a
Wow.
roll.
Wow.
Somebody better go play a keynote ticket today. That's all I got to say. Woo-wee.
He's got to kick at this. Got one of the Taylor twins coming over here saying hi. Okay, I think he's going to get a good hit. Yep. Good hit. All right. You cut this all the way down and you try to put this on the side. Shut up, Hicks. I mean, I almost cut this down, to be honest with you. What do you think?
Yeah.
Hey, went in the side. Good shot.
We call that the old jelly roll there. And a nice little jelly roll.
All right. Ready to keep fighting. Brian takes down rack number 2.
A lot of people volunteer to take out the trash, to, run errands, so on and so forth. I feel like that's something that's very important for, an owner to have a couple side hands if you ever need it.
All right, so here we go. Looks like Brian dry broke. Tristan has a good starter shot here on the sides, get a good breakout. And they kind of go back a little bit together. So how often does that happen? Get a breakout in April, and then they kind of go back together.
That's the story of my life.
All right, and then just re-break them out again.
Yeah.
You know, 5-ball is going to be kind of tricky, but with where he's at on the 1-ball, I think he can get on it. Does that go on the bottom right? Maybe. It's what he's playing shape on.
Looks like it.
Shot. 12 ball almost got in the way of the 3.
Well, and I feel like you got to kind of take a swing at this 8 ball. You're not going to get too much of a chance to get it pulled out. I mean, it may go in the side pocket. I don't know if it has clearance past the 12 ball right there. Utilize the 4 ball as your last ball and be able to cut it in the side pocket if it goes past the 12.
Oh, wow. Struck that good.
Still not. He's still not hurt. He's got another opportunity to swing at it again here.
What do you think about just pocketing the 4, trying to get the right angle on the 3, and then go to the 3 off the rail, knock the 9 ball away, try to have the 8?
I like it, but I don't feel like I would want it for my last shot. I think I would try to swing at it here. I mean, you've got the 14 ball to help you if for some reason you don't hit it in the angle that you want. Could potentially even screw around and make the 3.
Undercut that.
I don't think that ball skid. I think he undercut it, as you said. Brian back to the table here.
The question is if the 14's gone, does the 9 ball go in the upper right corner past the 4?
Figure that out once he gets rid of the 14.
He undercut that ball too, but that's a good miss. Well, I don't know. Can Tristan see the 3 ball from here? Maybe.
I don't think you can see it to make it.
He's jumping. Oh, man, almost got it. Yeah, I got the breakout.
Look at this leave, though.
Yeah, didn't leave it the best, so.
I mean, he's got the 12 ball on the side, but you've now got 3 balls that are in jail down here on the bottom right-hand side rail.
Yeah, I think they're really, a good starter shot is that 12 on the side. 3 balls there, too, in case if you undercut
Absolutely.
it. Oh, you overcut it.
And he just made a bigger pocket for Tristan right there. You could play this with a little bit of low and kind of punch it over to that top left-hand side rail and do it that way if you get the angle. I'd say if he could shoot the 4 first and draw back.
Yeah, he's queuing like he's going to go 3 first.
Let's say a couple different ways at it.
Good stroke.
Oh, wow,
now,
he
but he's
played it
going to be
clean.
tree-topped on the 4.
This is why I feel like I would have played it off that ball. Gives you a little bit more room to create some better angle for yourself.
Yep. At this point, just make the 4 ball and then shoot the 8 in the upper left. With the 15 ball there, makes that pocket a lot bigger. Yeah. Tree top like that is never fun to do.
I wonder if he's got enough to make this 13 ball. I mean, I would think I would have to play it no matter what, even if I didn't.
I'll make the 13. Yeah, you got to make 13 right now because then it opens up the 11, which is an easier shot afterwards.
Even if you miss, you're not leaving much as long as you don't get carried away with the cue ball. That was a good shot. Get the 11 ball back out in the middle of the table there.
Shot there. Let's make the 11 and follow up a little bit and play the 9, the 14, or the 12.
Yeah, he's in pretty good shape here. Keep it on a string, you'll be fine.
Play a 9 first, you play the 14 first.
I think I like the 14 here because it gives you the option to, you can come back across table to play the 9. You potentially could go up for the 15. You could try to hold and play the 10. I mean, you got some options from that ball. And that was a pretty good shot right there. Best case scenario. I think whatever I do here, I'm not moving that 15 ball.
Shot. Oh, comes behind the 4. Does he still got it? I think he still has it.
Should be okay. I don't know if he's got too much angle to be able to try to draw back for the 10. Feel like you have to take this ball now because it's going to be hard to get back up there for it.
Yep, he's drawing it. Good stroke.
Oh, the 8 ball might have got him.
Yeah, it kind of got big.
He's got a good safety opportunity here. It looks like that ball's off the rail. If he can't see the whole ball, he could always come down here and kick at it. Probably just a touch more than pocket speed. So if you make a good hit, you're going to carry the cue ball towards the 8.
Oh, he can
Oh,
make
he had
it.
the
Good
whole
shot.
ball.
We didn't see from the angle we did if he had it or not. Great shot. Right here, you know, focus on making the ball. Don't try to get position or anything like that. Just make the ball. He's not going to scratch where he's at. So
The biggest key is your speed here. You know, if you have any doubt in your mind that you're going to miss, you want to leave that ball in the pocket.
Ooh, wow! Undercut it just
And
a hair.
that's where the speed question was a thing. 8 ball come clear out of the pocket. He rolled to the left hand side rail, opened it up.
Yep, big opportunity here for Tristan to get on the board and then be breaking in rack 4. Shot there. We're talking about momentum shifts, you know. Brian had a good momentum shift in game 1 and made that really tough 8 ball. Is this another momentum shift backwards possibly?
Is that another one you don't like, Brian?
I do like Carrie Underwood.
Look at this break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Looks like Tristan broke dry.
Dry break.
Everything's wide open for the most part. 1 and the 8 kind of got together.
I think I like the stripes best, but you don't really have much of a start there.
I mean, you got the 10 ball to start. I would save the 11 or the 9 for breakouts.
I don't think he's going to need to break it out. I think that 8 ball goes in the top right cleanly.
It might, depending on what the angle that they got. And shot there.
Right. That was a well struck ball.
Hit that pretty well.
There was always a running joke as I was learning to play competitive league that you couldn't compete with old man strength. And I'm going to tell you what, Brian is tough. Very, very tough.
All right, so Tristan to the table now. Is that one past the 8?
Can't tell if they're married together or not.
Yeah, with where the stripes are after Brian missed the ball where it married up there, now that blocks like the 3 and the 7. So the 3 and the 7 also now has a one pocket they can't go in, so it's going to make it a little tougher for Tristan. All right, so
It's not a bad leave there.
not the most horrible leave. I mean, Brian's got the 15.
Well, I think if you take the 15 here, you got a chance of clearing the 5 ball away from the 13. I don't know if he's got angle to be able to go above it. Could also take the 15 ball off the 4. Another unique option.
Looks like he's going for the 14. Now, does that combo go?
I think that's what he's playing.
All right. Well, now Tristan has the opportunity to at least get one, either 3 or 7. Because it definitely is not going in that upper right corner pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, just a little off.
Tristan's got to bear down and kind of find that gear. He's got to be that player that he knows he can be. It's times like these when you're struggling that you sit and you think about the things you have accomplished as a player and utilize that to your advantage.
Yep, it's one of those, it's like when you're in a funk, you got to find that one thing that can get you out of it. Because we all get in them.
I'm just saying, you don't become a state champion in singles for nothing. So obviously, you know how to catch a gear. You know how to make your focus be what it needs to be. Now make it happen.
All right, I don't know if that 6 passes a 15. What do you think?
Jason, I agree. I've had the pleasure of tangoing with Tristan in APA Masters when I played. I definitely have watched him play some great pool, so no question on his skill by any means. Great player and even better person off the table. It looks like he's going to try to make something work of this.
I don't know if he has the angle to
do you
break
shoot
the
this
8-1
3
out
ball
here.
with a? Do you shoot this 3 ball with a bunch of inside and try to break those balls apart since you've got balls sitting kind of close to the pocket?
Yeah, and he's loading up on that inside too.
I also wonder if the 1 ball goes clean.
Or he could play a safety here. Thin the left side of the 1 ball. Put the cue ball behind the stripe. The 11 ball.
Good shot.
Played that safe there. Nicely
Well played.
done.
Tristan says the ball's in your court, Brian. Let's see what you got. That's a good shot right there.
Good shot.
Well, if there was ever any doubt about that one ball going, it goes now.
Yeah, he just has to figure out what he wants to do with the 15.
I wonder if he's got a shot on this 12 ball or if he's going to have to play the combination.
I think the 12 goes.
You know, call me kind of wild here, but if you don't like what you've got up there with that combination, you can take his 13 ball all the way down in the corner and try to take the pocket.
Yeah, also, if the 12 doesn't go, just hit the 12 and park the cue ball right behind the 9.
Yes.
Yeah, weird shot. Got a little bit of a bad roll there where the 9 ball ended up going. So looking at this Team Cup makeup with the Fargo rate, so I believe 3,600 was the cap.
Yes.
But looking at it, it looks like you're allowed 3 players over 600. You have to have 2 players under 600, and then 1 player under 5. Because that looks like it mirrors that both ways.
Right.
So if you're from Dayton, and if Team Dayton Strong doesn't come back, if you want a shot, that's how you got to put your team together. And truth be told, I'm actually kind of thinking of like, if it was me, who would I be picking, and who would it be in these zones?
Oh, yeah.
Just something fun to think about.
Absolutely. And that's kind of what I was talking about with Team Scotty Doesn't Know last night. They're like, hey, put a team together. And I'm looking at him going, I was like, do you forget that I am one of you guys? Even though I'm a little off the table nowadays, I am still one of those guys. And I'm like, I want to play with you, not against you. It's a little different scenario for me.
Is he kicking this? He called the upper left-hand corner. Is he banking the 9? Combo bank? Yep.
He also could have played that ball off the 9 into the side pocket there.
Now, see if the 1 ball passes the 11. I don't know if it does.
I think he's got plenty of room. Biggest thing right now is for him to get started and really have a starter shot. 7 ball looks like it's a bit past the pocket, so you're back cutting the eyes off of that ball. Looks like he's going to try to come. He might have the 6 ball.
Shot.
He had more of it than I thought. So tough to tell from the screen here.
You can just slow roll the 7. I mean, he's almost looking at the 1 ball now. I mean, if the 1 ball goes, ideally I try to leave that last if I can. Maybe just slow roll the 7 in, and then you have your angle on the 4.
He might be a little steep on this ball. Even slow rolling might be kind of iffy. You might be better off trying to take it to the top rail and back out. It should come out. I was going to say he should come out potentially missing that.
Well, now with the 9 in front of the 8, now that takes away that pocket.
Yeah. I feel like
They're
you got to
battling
put
right now, but this is fun to watch.
I feel like you got to put a little bit more of a stroke on that than what he did. Rick Royster, I think I'm going to start calling you Pinocchio if you keep telling lies like that. We know better. Sunday fun day for you.
Shot there. Looks like the 1 goes if he's playing for it.
Oh, yeah.
But now we'll see what the 8 ball was, because ideally if that 9 wasn't there before, shoot the 8 in the top right. So we'll see what he does here. Shot. Okay, now what?
I mean, do you kick this ball in the bottom right? Do you go probably the better shot going to the right hand side rail and try to kick it to the top left?
It's calling the side. It's going 2 on the side.
I don't know how I feel about that. At least if you kick to the top left, you have a chance to take the pocket.
I would almost call it 2 rails in the bottom left.
Yeah.
They call it the side.
Right in the direction you called it.
Got lucky with the lead on the 15. Yeah.
He got very lucky. I can't believe that's your number. You're overrated. I think Brian's having a little bit of fun with kind of looking up some players. I think he's itching for a chance to get in the box too.
Quit giving away my secrets what I'm doing.
I'm not giving away. I'm not giving away anything. I'm just making fun of you for your Fargo being lower than mine. That's all I'm making fun of. It's okay. Oh, Tristan fouled right there.
Mm. All right. He's being smart, taking that ball that's closest to the 8 that can't really go in that pocket first.
I got a couple names in mind. I know, like I said, I'm not advertising what you're doing, but I got a couple of names in mind that I feel like I could add to your list.
Good shot there.
Brian with a chance to make this a 3-1 set here. And correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure he's got the break, doesn't he? Can't remember who won the lag there.
Bride won the lag,
So
so this would be rack 5 coming up.
Yeah,
Yes.
so he'll be back with the break going up 3-1. Oh, and he rattles it.
Cut it.
That's just bad luck right there. Bad juju.
All right. We are tied up. Just what we need to do is take advantage of that. See if he has success with this. Man, that 8-ball shot out of there.
Absolutely.
I didn't see a ball fall.
And nothing touching.
What are you starting with here, Robert? You doing stripes? You doing solids here?
I mean, both have their similar issues. I think the 11-7's kind of like your problem child, if you will. I don't hate with starting on solids. So I feel like the 7 ball has a chance to go once you get rid of the 5.
All right, made the stripe, but now where he ended up, I don't see a really easy stripe shot here. Shot there.
That was a pretty good stroke right there. He didn't really have a big window to even do much with that ball. It's a good leave.
Yep, good save there. Containing save. Just create distance. Number of like little combo balls there, so
Yeah.
we'll see. See what happens here. I think Bryant, I think he can see the 1. Yeah.
I almost cut this 2 off of, what is that, the 14 ball? Another off the wall shot, but
Good shot. Oh, don't do it to him. Wow.
and that's kind of something to worry about when you're back cutting that hard.
Where do you start at here, Robert? What are you thinking?
Well,
I mean,
so
if that 12 ball goes, I think I go to 12.
I was gonna say I don't hate starting 9, 12, either one of those. Um, 11 ball's in kind of a weird spot too. I'm pretty sure the 5 ball's got that covered as well. I don't really feel like I want to play safe here though. That's not really what I'm thinking for a starter shot.
George Holly coming in, watching a little bit.
Papa Giorgio.
Friend of ours from Columbus area.
Oh, he was trying to take that off the 7.
Yep.
I kind of feel like this boils down to the match with Chris yesterday, where we talked about kind of that slow start, and I feel like Tristan's kind of mirroring that. I feel like at some point he needs to take a better starting ball. You know, get yourself started, get acclimated, so you can create a rhythm to, do better with your breakouts, do better
Right.
with your ball making.
A little overcut there, but he's going to get.
Again, he's a very seasoned player, so
So I don't know if Tristan can see the 12. If I'm him, maybe I take the 11 and just slow roll it in front of the 5, if he can. Block the pocket.
I feel like the 11 ball is the only savior he's got. So I think I like taking the 13 up to the
Actually, wait a minute, look.
top
I
left.
think he's past the 7 up. He might be able to make that 10. Make the 10 or the 9. Got a little bit of a love tap there on the 9. Put it up a little behind the 3.
A little bit of a timid move, in my opinion.
Yep, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Nature's calling, so I'm going to answer that. So I will be right back.
Not a bad shot there by Brian. Made it difficult to get started. Looks like this 11 ball might go down to the bottom right. You can get that going. I think you have an opportunity to get started at that point, but opted for the 9 ball to the side, brings it back up to the corner. That's a good shot. Nice strong play there. Bunch of trading blows up in this upper right hand corner. Kind of a weird spot here. I don't know if he has enough to play the 5 ball on the side. I mean, it would be ideal, would kind of clear out a little room for him. Great leave. Buried him right up behind the 8 there. Good shot there. Still got the 3-4 is a bit of a trouble spot. Might have enough clearance if the 3 ball goes on the upper right. 7 ball there. And inside for the 5 here. I don't think that either the 3 or the 4 has clearance to the left-hand side pocket. So I assume he's just going to make this and kind of roll up a little bit and change the angle for the 6. Just want to be careful and don't want to roll too far. You want to go out up that diamond closest to the right-hand side, just past the 5 there. He chose to go forward with it. He might have more clearance there than what I think. Just wanted to give a big thanks to all you guys that have tuned in so far and watching. We've been kind of hovering around that 40 viewers at a time. We had a goal yesterday. We wanted to get up to 100 because we saw 82 at one point. And it looks like he had clearance on that 4. I think if I'm Tristan here, I like trying to pocket that 4 ball, see if I can get the cue ball somewhere down here to the bottom right. 4 ball might be just a touch past center pocket, meaning he'll have to back cut just a touch. Looks like he might take the 12 ball in that direction. That's not terrible either. I like that shot. It's a good shot there. Good leave.
All right, I am back.
Yeah, they're still trading blow for blow, Brian.
Yeah, it's a big game because whoever gets this is one game closer to getting on the hill.
Correct. It's kind of funky start here. I almost want to play this 12 ball in the side pocket so I can break out the 10-14 there.
You
It
could.
looks like the 13's got clearance to the side pocket. 11 goes to the top right. He chose to
shot
play it
there.
upwards, which like that as well. I really think it's go time here. You're going to have to bear down and find some character here. Make your statement.
We talked about how Action Palace, it's in this area a lot of really, really good players. Like this is basically the homeroom of Billy Thorpe, when he's home and so forth, right? So right in front of us, in one of the 9-foot tables, is another former Derby City Classic bank champion and all-around champion, Jason Miller. Over here hitting balls on the 9-foot table. So you never know who you're going to see at a place like this.
I was having a conversation with somebody yesterday in regards to pool players in the state of Ohio. We have probably one of the strongest states for pool in the entire U.S. You have to remember this was the home of Billy Thorpe. Um, many moons ago, Corey Dole used to run around in this area between Columbus and Dayton and
Uh-oh,
made
stay out of
his
there.
presence
Whew.
known. But the conversation I had yesterday was based about players coming from out of state to come play in Ohio and how it would decrease their Fargo 25 to 50 points because it was such an adjustment to come play the players in the state of Ohio.
Yep. I mean, between Jason Miller and D. Atkins, you have two Derby City all-around champions.
Yes,
I'd be wanting to know, and this would be a cool, interesting stat. Stay there, 8-ball. Is what other state has produced two Derby City all-around champions?
I would think it'd be kind of close. Fedor has been living in the Indiana area.
But I'm not. I guess I would say this: U.S. born. U.S. born. What state has created two or more Derby City all-around champions? I don't think there is one.
It's a good question for the chat there. If anybody in the chat happens to know or would like care to share some knowledge.
Because I mean, Shane's won the all-around South Dakota, but who else from South Dakota? Like,
Yeah, Shane was always the.
she's
he
like
was
the only guy from South
Yeah.
Dakota people know pool-wise. That'd be an interesting thing. I don't think anyone else has, because a lot of the all-arounds, have been. Oh, wait a minute. Kentucky. Shannon Dalton, Nick Varner.
Yeah.
But still, it's the Midwest. It's Ohio. It's Kentucky. Indiana, Wisconsin. This area is rich in pool talent.
Absolutely.
Actually, now thinking about it, Kentucky has 3.
Yeah.
Skyler. Now I'm going to have to really do some research in here. I don't know if Nick Varner ever won all around. Shannon Dalton won all around.
Yes.
And I know Skyler won all around.
Brian, do you like shooting this ball to the bottom right and trying to break some of this stuff out? He's got an opportunity. Good shot there. Pretty good shot right there. Great shot right there.
What a shot.
Landon, I think I have to agree with you, bud. But I also feel like that's some good grounds for some research. I know if you look at the top 100, I believe is what they do, or the top 50 It's one of those two stats that they do. Fargo will post every so often based off the state or the region or the area. And I'd kind of like to know, you know, obviously you'd have to put two states together and compare them, but I bet we hold pretty strong against like the likes of Kentucky and Tennessee, Indiana, things like that.
Good kick shot there by Brian.
Yeah.
Let's have me a little bit of a snack.
I think at some point it needs to be go time here.
What's that?
At some point it needs to be go time. One of these guys have got to chip off in this rack. I know this is a big game, but you gotta assert some authority.
Yeah,
Like
guys.
that.
Yep.
Like that.
Speak of the devil.
That's right. Say, I'm still here. I'm going to win.
I think 14 stop shot. 11 ball follow up 9 ball. Maybe draw back for the 9 here.
I don't know if it was if it boiled down to J-Bo there, Landon, he would be the best in the world.
Well, I think Landon, you think about it.
I mean, I can't
2-0.
I can't give J-Bo too much crap because I did become a master player in the state of Ohio with him, with the B team, which was our running joke.
Yeah, but also if you think about what we've talked about last couple of days is 2 teams from Ohio went to Indiana
Yeah,
and won their state championship.
absolutely.
And it's the 2 top divisions.
Yeah,
So yeah, I agree. This area is just rich and a lot of players. A lot of good players.
like this with a ton of inside English, trying to come back out. Good shot there.
Good shot. That was a grind of a game, man.
Yes, it was. See if Tristan comes up with something on the
Hello.
break. Oh, Whitey decided to fly off and go on the floor.
Fairly wide open table. Got a couple clusters, but with ball in hand. Forgot about Brumback.
Yes. Thanks for the information, Ken.
I'm pretty sure, maybe I thought Shannon Dalton won it one time, the all around. All right. I think you got to take the 4 ball here. Unless he can see past the
So
15
yes,
and
he
take the 2-3.
did win it back in 2001. Look, I'm liking this. So that's good knowledge right there.
Thank you, Jennifer, for posting that.
Yeah, heck yeah, Jen. Good information. We were just doing a little research on Shannon Dalton ourselves just to find out when he did it. We're pretty sure he did it, but trying to figure out when he did it.
Yes, that would make 3 then from Kentucky. Brumback, Skyler, and Shannon Dalton. Unless Shannon Dalton is not from Kentucky.
Brian's got a shot to get out here. Kind of like rolling up from the one ball here. Roll up to about halfway between the rail and the spot. That was a very smart shot right there. Really just kind of opened up that gap for the 7.
Yep. I almost play the 3 and then the 7 right now.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way. But the thing is, where the 3 and the 7 is, actually shooting the 5 first makes more sense because you could stay on this side of the table for the 8 and the top left because it doesn't go on the top right.
Yeah, because the 7 ball's your out ball.
Yep.
He is in really good shape right now. You can pretty much play a stop shot, have the same shot on the 7. If he's got any kind of angle, you can roll it up to the rail and out.
He might be rolling off the rail. Well, it might be stop shot. Depends on the angle. Yep, come off the rail. There you go. Good
Beautiful.
shot.
Just got to be careful you don't lose your cue ball here. Oh, he struck that ball well.
Yeah, actually, I read the thing. Billy Thorpe, did he would master the table?
Back in COVID year.
He may have, yeah. So, yeah. If this is possible, you'd have 3 from Ohio, 3 from Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's nuts. I'm about to do some digging. Good out there by Brian.
Beautiful out by Brian there. Tie ball game 3-3. It's Tristan's a 597. So you figure 120 points above Brian, and Brian's fighting tooth and nail all the way through.
14. Nope. All right, another dry break. You almost have like a circle.
Yeah.
At the top there.
Looks like a scenario from one of your trick shots, Brian.
You know what's kind of funny? It looks like we had the little dipper. The circle and then the little handle there.
Yeah.
Leave it to me to figure that out.
I don't think he has a choice but to go stripes here.
Yeah, I think stripes is the easiest for starting balls.
J-Bo, did we catch you in the middle of a siesta, sir? I know it is Sunday fun day. I love to see everybody going at it in the chat.
Yep. All right, this was the time to break everything out. What does he get? Well, 11 goes in a couple places. I don't know if it goes in the top left. The 10 now goes.
Yeah. You might have to get creative here.
You still think taking the 11 now and just back cut it, and if anything, just block the pocket?
Yeah, but what are you going to do to get down on the 10, though?
I'd probably use one of the 3 balls that are down here towards the side. I mean, because you're going to be jacked up either way going those. But look at this. Yep.
It's a good leave.
He's at least setting it up, so.
I'd almost be wild as heck and play this one ball. Fire it. Try to get something going here.
like he's going to thin the left edge of it and come behind the 11 maybe.
I don't know if he got it or not.
I mean, he's got the 10 now. I think that 11 goes past.
Oh yeah, the 11 ball goes way past.
Yep.
Thankful for the side of the physical table here.
Yeah, we just looked at the table, and it definitely goes past. So,
And
yeah, 11 goes past the 1.
And Tristan just ended up moving the ball with his hand.
So, is that what he accidentally did?
Yeah, went to go bridge and accidentally moved it with his hand. Well,
So,
that he had an out until that happened.
Yeah, this is cue ball fouls only, so. That just made it interesting.
Yeah. I am going to leave you guys in the hands of Brian momentarily. We will be right back.
All right, good starting shot there by Brian. Might take the 3 ball in the upper right corner, and I can kind of bust those 3 balls up a little bit. Yep, good shot. Oh, man, just undercut it a little bit. All right, but he's still separating things, and with where the 1 ball is now, thanks to Tristan accidentally hitting it. All right, so played it safe there. The 11-10 is still wired. So see if Brian has a 6 on the side. He might. If not, he might have to combo the 4-7, which is off angle and distance. We'll see what he does here. Played safe. Good shot. Does a 4 ball get in the way of the 9? Yeah, a little bit. But did he leave the 12 ball? The farthest right stripe on the table. Yeah, because if he gets that far stripe, the 12 ball in the bottom right corner, that's where he can start trying to maneuver around this rack. Good shot. Does not want to get behind the 4 ball. And he did. Bad roll there. Because ideally he would have done the 11-10 and then the 11. I don't think the 9 or the 13 go from where the cue ball is here unless he banks it. Yeah. Good shot. Way to manufacture a shot out of that. Yeah, if I'm him, yeah, shoot the 11-10 now. Get it out and try to keep him up there and use your 13 to get shape on the 8 ball. Hey, doggy, doggy. Good shot there, and that is not what he wanted to have happen. There's always that option, that first ball that you hit, you got to try to control that so you have shape on it. Am I trying to kick the 11 into the top right with pocket speed so he can possibly block the pocket? Because that 3-7 is dead. Yep. Try the kick shot. But the thing is now he's still kind of wide open solid-wise, so Brian has a good opportunity here. The only thing that's kind of wonky is the 6 ball, because the 11 ball is right in front of it. But you make the 5 now, get shape on the 6, get that out of the way, and finish the run out. People having fun in the chat, love it. Good shot right there. Yep, calling the 7. See if he can control the 3 ball. Okay, good shot. Still got an out here with the 4 ball. You can shoot the 4 ball and then get shape on there to the 6 or the 3. May have enough angle to just draw this back a little bit for the 6 in the upper left. Yeah, just stunned over the side. He had a little bit of an angle. So he can just float the 6 in. Wants to be careful of that 11 ball because if his speed's not right, he can get right behind that 11. All right, hit it with the inside and killed it, shortened the angle up. That was a good, smart shot. All right, now just pocket the 3. Pick out which way you want to get to the 8 ball. Do you want to hit this with low, maybe a little bit outside, get short side shape, or hit this with top right, spin around. Maybe just hit it with straight top. Good shot. Don't want to get too much of an angle, but I think you'll still be fine. This to get Team Dayton Strong on the hill, actually to get himself on the hill and try to get Dayton Strong a point. Good shot. Good game. That puts Brian Sturgis on the hill. Terry partner Robert for coming in.
Absolutely. So no matter the result of this match, it's been fun to be able to sit here and talk a little bit of pool, even though I'm not playing as much as I would love to. Still got a love for the game.
Well, Tristan made a ball on the break here. He's got a pretty good start shot. Things are pretty wide open.
I kind of like the solids here.
I agree.
I think I'd start with that 5 ball. Kind of in a weird spot. I like saving that 2 ball.
Yeah, now I think you take the 5, yep.
I'm going to say maybe he didn't like the angle that he had on it the first time. He's got a little better angle now. It looks like the 7 ball comes down here to the bottom right. I can't really tell. Well, if it didn't go, it does now. What do you do here now, Brian? Do you bridge over top, try to get rid of that ball, or do you shoot this 1 ball and try to kind of punch off that side rail?
I mean, I kind of shoot the 1 ball because you're more comfortable. You're not tree topped, but if he feels comfortable shooting it this way. Good shot.
Well, I have to remember, Tristan is one of those darn wrong-handed players, if you catch my drift. Those darn lefties, you don't know what they're capable of. Great shot there.
I think you gotta shoot a 6 ball here.
Oh, yeah. Shoot it with a little bit of low right. Come out. If you come out to the spot.
7 goes to the bottom right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you come out to the spot, you went out a little too far, in my opinion.
All right. Brian come to the table now, has a good opportunity here. 10 ball is going to be interesting. But everything else is pretty wide open.
Yeah. I'm guessing the 10 ball actually clears this bottom right as well. You get where you need to be. Two-way shot here. If you make it, you're good. If you miss it, you take over the pocket. He twirled it. Good shot.
Hit this, follow up off the rail. Yep. Hello. I still think he's got the clearance to make this on the side. I just don't know if that was what he was intending on.
He didn't have much else. I feel like he needed an angle from that ball to get a shot on the 10 more than anything.
Attempt, but he busted the 7 out. And you do 4 first here, you do 6 first here.
I think if your angle is good on the 4, you take it now. Your 6 ball is a bit of a sitting duck right now.
Actually, I think you take the 1 right here.
Absolutely. Because you can work your way back up table. Kind of like shooting this 1 ball and punching it to the side round. Back up table a little bit if he's got the angle to do it. Looks like he's got a little angle. I like going 1, 6, 7, 8 would be my pattern of choice. He might even be able to draw straight back with this. I guess it just depends.
Did you ready to punch back? So I'm thinking you shoot the 6 because.
Well, it depends on the angle he's got here, Brian. I think he wanted to be just a hair more. He's looking at shooting the 7 down on the bottom right, it looks like.
Is he? I think he's trying to find where he wants to be at for the 7. Because I think if you get the 7 on the side or 7 on the bottom right, it's easier to get on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
So now just hit this with a stun shot.
Yeah.
If it's got angle, you shoot it like a stop shot that's going to stun over and leave the 8 ball in the same pocket. All right, here we go. Shot of the game right here.
Absolutely.
Shot does not want to get behind the 10. Looks like we have to go to the airtime now. And you know me, I like jump shots.
Absolutely. He's got to be careful, though. I don't like the side-to-side jump shot just for the simple fact that you got a potential chance of the cue ball coming off the table depending on how you hit it. You got it kind of laying. Pretty much want to land just past the 10, ideally.
Smart thing that took off his extension.
Yeah.
So he can elevate a little higher. Like you were saying, you don't want to go too far and then come off the table.
And
You
he's
wanna get out
darting
quick.
here.
Look at this.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
wow.
Oh my.
Wow. I thought he had it.
I did too.
All right.
All right, Brian. Let's see what you got, brother.
Yeah, it's do or die now. 'Cause,
Well,
I mean,
this is the key ball. You have to find a way to make it and get back down table for shape.
shot. 14
Oh, he
was the
hit that.
toughest one to get shape on.
He
and
hit that perfect.
Hit that great. 13 ball. If he's got the right angle, he could just draw straight back
I
for
was
the
gonna
14.
as long as he
11
doesn't
the
have
same
any
pocket,
angle.
14
Yeah.
side for the win. Yes, I think he's still fine.
Brian, do you play the 14 in the upper right so you have shape on the 11?
Yep.
I mean, I'm seeing a couple different shots here. That's probably the most logical out of the two. Could also play the 11 in the side, but if you miss that, you're selling out. I guess if you just miss in general, you're selling out. But
I mean, yeah, at this point, like, you have to make the ball, so you got to go with what you're comfortable with. You got 14 in the side or 14 in the upper right corner or 11 in the side. But the good thing is, you know, if you shoot the 11 on the side or 14 in the upper corner, you got natural shape. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball, just make the ball.
yeah.
All right, here we go. Shooting 14. Looks like he's shooting on the side. I didn't like that because you had to come like fast like that.
Yeah.
But then also, look at this leave. With the 14 on the side, like if you made it, you were way up here giving yourself a long angle on the
Well,
one.
I think at worst, even if you can't see this ball, you could pretty much play just a touch before the point with a. I like playing a low right there, and you can kind of come off the rail and kick that ball in the pocket.
Looks like he can see it. Or maybe he comes off the rail. Off the rail. Shot. All right, here we go. Hill. Second ball break. Got the ball. Got two balls on the break
Yeah,
here.
that's a pretty nasty break.
Look at this. This is what the doctor ordered right here. Nice and wide open. Doesn't it, but looking at it, like, doesn't really have like, really good starter shots. I mean, maybe the 9 off the 1. But you're tree-topped for that. That's how cool this game can be sometimes, you know? Hit a great break shot, and then you're hooked.
I mean, if you can find a way to pocket this 9 ball in the corner, the bottom right here, you have a very high chance of getting out. Hey, he's pulling out the bridge.
Yep, he's going for it.
And he's got options too. He can either try to play this clean or he can play it off the 1. Play it off the 1, you might be able to keep the cue ball on a little bit better trajectory.
Good shot. It did go clean.
Got to bounce.
All right, so I don't know if he has the 12 on the side, but he does have the 10 in the corner, and that can help him get a shot on 13.
I think you need to try to be able to take that 12 now if you can.
Yeah, if you can, yeah, because it only really goes with the cue ball on this side of the table.
And it's even better if he's got some angle. If he doesn't, you might be able to to draw back out and have the 10 ball.
Good shot. It did go through
That
there.
was beautiful. Well, you're in the captain's chair right now. A couple different options. Do you cut any of one of those two balls to the top right corner? Do you shoot
I
this
mean,
ball on the side and draw back? I mean, there's options, plenty of options.
I would kind of shoot the 13 and draw back and see if I can get straight on either the 15.
Change your angle a little bit,
Yep.
which he did.
There you go. See, I almost take the 11 now if I can. Either come back and forth or hit it with high left and spin around.
I also wonder if you can play it with a little bit outside English and just kind of float it out to the side rail and back out on the same line.
Yep.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
well, so I don't necessarily hate this. You play this 10 ball back here cross side on that right hand side pocket that he's standing at. You actually carry the cue ball on a nearly natural trajectory to come back to the short side of 11.
Yep.
He is not out of this by any means.
I think that's what he's doing too. Yep.
And he drilled it.
Does he hit it? Nice shot. Bad roll.
Not really.
Well, I mean,
It
it can
goes.
cut, yeah.
I'm not saying it's easy, but it goes.
Yeah. It's one of those, but it's also a sell. But the thing is with the one ball where it's at,
It's a big pocket.
it's a bigger
So
pocket.
if you overcut it, you have a big window to miss there. That's why I said I don't necessarily hate it. It's not easy, but he did reap some benefits from it. This right here is the money shot.
Yep. I mean, if he misses, he pretty much sells
This
out.
is for the cheese.
Here we go. High drama. Look at this. Yep. Don't go behind the two.
Oh, my goodness.
goodness.
That's disgusting.
Wow,
That
that's
is
a horrible
so-
roll.
That is
Horrible
so
roll.
disgusting.
Drilled that
Oh.
shot. Ugh. Wow. One of the one few parts on the table. Ugh.
And that window is so small.
He's gonna try to Matt say this. Or just seeing if he can extend out to jump it. Wow. I'm still flabbergasted.
If you're a half a ball right of where he's at now, he's shooting 8-ball clean. I mean, it's wow.
Nuts. All right, he's got the jump cue out. We saw Tristan about make one earlier.
I'm just saying, Brian finds a way to make this ball. Dayton Strong is going to come unglued. They are going to come out of their
Yeah,
seats.
he's stretched real far out though with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even think he could have gotten over it with how
he
was
did foul.
stretching. Good attempt though. That was a horrible roll.
Yeah,
All right, Tristan now has a golden opportunity to get out here, win the match, and put Team Scotty Doesn't Know on the hill for the event. Just gotta keep on the right side of the ball. Don't get out of shape.
yep.
Don't try to do anything too extreme. Just keep it simple. Ooh, getting close to that side pocket.
Yeah.
perfect shape though, but it was like, oh. What do you go here? 2 first or 4?
I think it just depends on your angle. I think I like the 4 ball from my last shot. Probably the easiest way to get on the 8. I mean, literally, you could pretty much be anywhere on the table for that 4 ball and be in good shape to still shoot the 8.
Yep. Shooting 3, maybe 3, 7, 4. Yep. 3, 7, 1, 4.
Yep. I think I like a stop shot here.
You can also go off the side rail if he's got more of an angle. Just a speed. Yep.
Yep. So
See
he
how he left
created.
himself a little bit of an angle.
Well, I was going to say, if for some reason he got straight in, I like drawing back from there. Kimberly, you've got a great point there, girl. Ryan has played insanely well in this match here.
Yep. Played with a lot of guts. Nothing to, hang his head about. He just got bad roll. Or else he would have had the shot and get out. Crazy match there, guys. Well, Tristan Harris takes it down. Hill 5-4. Now that puts Scotty Doesn't Know on the hill for the event. We now have our second fan poll winner. This is going to be Scotty Doesn't Know versus Tommy Campbell. 9-ball, race to 5, coming up very soon.
So it looks like we stand corrected in the commentary booth here. It's actually Shane Murphy. We thought it was Scott Stevens. It's Shane Murphy against Tommy Campbell here. And I believe that's a race to 5 in 9-ball. And it looks like Shane won the lag, and we'll get the break. Just chiming in, and as I spoke yesterday evening, I'm having to taper off a little early today as I have to go back to Columbus. I have some league play to do. So this will more than likely be my last match to commentate with Brian, and I just want to say thank you, Brian, for having me in the booth. I've had a ton of fun so far, and I look forward to doing this another round.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming out, man. It's been a
Absolutely.
good time. Like I said, it made sense to have both of us in the booth, more of a Dayton player than a Columbus player, so it's been a good time.
Hey, did you hear what you guys said about that fucking match? Oh my god, what a fucking grind.
All right, Robert's taking a little bit of a break here. He's talking to Tristan after that match. So Shane breaking dry. I'm sorry, not breaking dry, putting the cue ball in the drink. So that gives Tommy good opportunity here to, in a sense, break serve on Shane's break, because then Tommy breaks next. So, shoot the 1 ball in the bottom right, kind of draw back for the 2 in the same pocket, then shoot the 3, and then go from there. Yep. Yeah, so he had options. He had the 3 in either of those bottom corner pockets, so he chose to go that way. seconds. So
See,
does not
Tommy's
want to
pretty
get
well
behind the
controlled
8.
here.
Ooh. His speed was off just a little bit, but he still has the 4-ball back cut in the side.
Is this going to be an early set or an early game here?
If he gets on it,
Looks like he might have too much angle to try to stun over. Oh, he's playing the low.
he might carry him it.
That could very well be a possibility.
He's looking at it and he's calling
He
it.
called it.
Double kiss.
Oh,
there
wow.
we go.
Wow. Mr. Overachiever there made both balls.
Anytime you want. So if you need a pool fix, check him out. All right, time to break here. Rack number 2. He's been killing the break all weekend.
This could potentially be another one that goes early.
Yeah, he's been consistently making the wing ball, consistently getting a good spread.
I feel like that 9-ball's deep enough. You pretty much just got to touch it.
Do you bank the straight back, or do you go for the shot on the 2, and then come around and maybe hit the 4 or 9? Because the question is, does a 2-ball pass the 8?
Yeah, that's the bigger question, but I feel like at the same time, this would be my time to take it because you're separating the cue ball and the 2-ball on different ends of the table if you play it right. I'm not saying it's risk-free. I'm saying that it's a better percentage to separate both balls. I feel like with Tommy's been on a tear for the last, this going on day 2, and I feel like this could be the shot.
Here's the thing: is if he kind of tries that bank straight back, if it passes the 8 but it doesn't get there enough, he has the 6-ball it could possibly go off of. But if it does it, then he's leaving chain pretty much a 2-9 out.
Right.
So see what he does here.
Oh, he
He's
called
calling
it.
I mean, I think you kind of have to right now. Oh, he's trying to draw it back. That's a good shot because then if he misses the bank, he could potentially leave him like that.
That was a good shot. Well played.
And now here, looking at this way, Shane has to get a hit. Now, does he feel comfortable with his kicking game to where he knows he's going to hit it? Because if he misses the 2, he's just going to leave it for Tommy. Might want to take an intentional foul here and just make the 9 and force Tommy to run out.
You got 2 higher level players here. I don't know. He's taking it.
Yep, he's going to make Tommy run out, which he can. But at least this way, like, if he misses, he's not going to leave him just a dead, combo and make it easy for him.
Right.
He's going to make Tommy shoot at it. And in that scenario, it's like, unless you really trust your kicking game.
Well, to go short side and try to kick it in the left-hand side, that's not easy. And you know as well as I do, Brian, it's 9-ball. Anybody can flip the script in the blink of an eye. well struck ball right there.
Yep, good speed control.
Good angle, just come straight back up towards the 6 there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
He's
Oh,
fine.
he's all
Yep.
right. Rolled a little far there.
Yep, I think he went a little further than what he wanted. I mean, he still has it. He can still back cut the
absolutely.
7 ball. Just does not want to get involved with that 9 ball. Oh, he didn't call it. So it's still his turn. He just has to make the 8.
Right.
And now he's got a long shot.
Do you try to draw back for this, or do you?
No, I do not want to get those side pockets in the. You make the ball and take your medicine on the 9 ball. That's what I think. That's just my opinion. Good shot.
Now you got above the ball. A little tweener here.
All right, just bear down and make the ball. Oh, he almost overcut that ball. Wow. Good for him. Can't get this back going.
Yeah.
Good break there. Squatted the cue ball.
I'm telling you, Shane is probably one of the best all-around amateur players in the state of Ohio, hands down.
Good safety here.
Stay
Don't
up.
scratch. Ooh, good shot.
Matt and Zach, you keep forgetting 9 balls for bangers, fellas.
At least that's what Fast Eddie says. Look at this safety. Good shot. I guess I'll throw my 2 cents about calling the 9. I mean, I like the gameplay of 9 ball because it is fast and loose. You have those unexpected shots, aka slop shots, but I don't think you should win it on a slop shot.
Agreed.
So I like call pocket 9 ball, but everything else, good shot by Shane there. And shape. And obviously the break's different.
Yeah.
So I like that aspect of 9 ball, of calling the 9, considering, we got high-level amateurs and we're playing for a lot of money. That's just my 2 cents.
I feel like the not calling the 9 makes for good gambling sets. I think that's the biggest key. It levels the playing field, whereas if you play somebody with a lesser player and you play 9 ball and they slap the 9 in early, But I guess that all sets around the parameters. Heck yeah.
All righty. Well, the cool thing is Action Palace just dropped an announcement. We're going to wait till after this game is over.
I agree.
To give this game its due justice. Got a lot of stuff going on. Almost thought the stream froze there for a second. It was just Shane looking at the shot. So. Hey, Dave. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Tommy's got a nice layout here.
Brian, given that Tommy continues to be a thorn in Scotty Doesn't Know's side, what is the up and coming match next after this?
So we have a Scotch doubles 8-ball. It's going to be Bradley. It's going to be Chris Bradley and Scott Stevens versus Jeremy Janes and Brian Sturgis.
That could be a good one.
Good shot there. Overrolled it kind of where he was wanting, but this is still easy shot for Tommy. This to go 3-0 in a race to 5 and breaking. Good shot, Tommy. Did to be able to come do that.
And the cool part is, it seems like it was popular demand too. So we appreciate the fans chiming in and showing a little love to the people in the booth here.
Yeah,
we
so
both have been doing our best to
look at this break.
try to be in contact with the fans on the Facebook Live and come up with some good commentating for some entertainment here. So
Yeah, so Shannon contacted all the players and just said, hey, are you guys cool, with having live commentary? And they said who the commentary team was of you and me, and they all agreed. So
Heck
thank
yeah.
you to all the players involved.
yes, big thank you.
So that has just been dropped live on the Action Palace Facebook page, so go check that out. May 16th and 17th. It's going to be a lot of pool for me in like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
It's been posted on like the main V&EA page. I haven't really posted on my page about it yet because I'm kind of waiting for them to do a specific release if they will. But I leave May 19th for the V&EA Vegas national tournament that they have. So from May 21st through the 30th, I will be doing trick shot exhibitions out at Vegas. I got hired to do that, as well as having my own booth, which will feature McDermott product, Bobble Ball, and my own merch as well. So it's going to be a good half a month
Right.
of pool, and I'm going to love every second of it.
Absolutely. Rusty, I appreciate the compliment, sir. Zach, we appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like I said, I absolutely look forward to doing it again. This has been a fun experience for me. This will be my second time actually fully commentating. My third time actually being in the booth, but my second time fully commentating like a big match like this. So and as Brian said, he has to kind of watch what he presents, if you will. So I'm
Uh-oh.
trying to choose my
Stay out of there.
words. Trying to choose my words as well. But we've got some big changes coming in the. I'll use the term Central Ohio area as far as pool goes, involving both me and him. So I'm looking forward to being able to present that information when it's available. But for right now, it has to be on the hush hush.
Some people know it's not 100% common knowledge yet. It will eventually be.
Absolutely.
I don't think Tommy wanted to play it safe the way he did. Now, could this be another one of those moments to where, you know, it switches back from one to another?
Absolutely. Very well could be. Shane has made balls from everywhere, it seems like. Jason, you'll just have to find out, sir. I'm beat up, I'm semi-retired, and I'm a dart player.
Good shot. Oh, does he
What a
get behind the
rough
6?
leaf, man.
Wow.
Rough, rough, rough.
Well, looks like he can get past it. I don't know. Well, oh, he's grabbing the jump cue.
I feel like a lot of these guys are so good with the jump cue.
Good shot. Look at that. That's his second jump shot he's made in this match. This looks like I'll be playing safety here.
Yeah. Oh no, this is a tough save here, in my opinion.
At this point, like, what's tougher, the safety or the shot?
Right.
And if the safety is tougher, then go for the shot.
Well, and it looks like he's going to try to play the save.
Yep, good shot there. If he gets behind the 9, it's a plus. If not, it's just distance.
Almost there.
I think Tommy can see the ball. I don't think he can really have a full ball. Let's see what Tommy goes here. You could try to bank this. We'll actually play a carom on the 7.
Yeah.
Yep, bank it back and play the carom. He tried a little bit of both. All right.
Well, he left the opportunity there for Shane.
And if Shane can take this game down, he's breaking next rack.
Yes.
So it's going to be, you know, possible for him to try to come back into this match. Struck that really well. Does not want to be straight. He's got a good angle. You come around 2 rails, you come off 1 rail.
I'm an inside English kind of guy. I like playing the 2 rails, but definitely smarter to go the direction he just went. He hit that ball good. Almost straight in. If he isn't.
All right. Shane Murphy wins rack number 4 on the board here in this race to 5.
This could be a big swing. Great break. Squat the cue ball. He could see the 1 ball. Couple different options here. You could play the 1 ball and try to take it 2 rails up table and kind of feather it out to the 5-7. Only problem is if you try to do that, you take a risk at maybe making the 7 there. Could also go for the gusto and play the 1-2 because you're kind of covered from the scratch there with the 7. That's a great shot right there by Shane. It's a good hit there by Tommy. Shane's pretty much got his work cut out for him. 8-ball's a little weird, but you can always take an early 9 from that shot there. Keep control of the cue ball and you're good. Still in good shape there.
All right, I am back. You're right, that 8-ball is kind of weird.
Yes. See, player from Team Scotty Doesn't Know there, Tristan Harris chiming in saying that the big table rotation is for the real ones. That's a conversation that you don't hear much about. The only reason I don't play big table rotation is because I can't see that far.
Well, it's interesting when people start talking about like big table, small table, game this, game that. Shane Van Boating, one of the best pool players around, says one of, if not his favorite to play, is bar table 8-ball.
Yeah.
You know, because of the strategy and the clusters and everything else. So, if bar table 8-ball is good enough for Shane Van Boating,
Good enough
it's good
for
enough
me.
for anybody.
Good enough for me.
Plus, you look at one of the cue sports that has the most money in it right now,
Right.
hay ball,
Yeah.
which is basically Chinese 8-ball, is what it used to be.
On a bar table. More or
They're
less.
on 9-footers.
Are they on the big
They're on
tables?
9-footers, but they're circular table of the snooker pockets, like snooker pockets and snooker balls. So they're playing 8-ball on tougher conditions, and that has the most money in pool right now.
So I guess what is it? Is it the UPA? Is that what it's called? The
Ultimate Pool League.
no, is that what it is? The big one that Dave Matlock plays in, and
That's UPL.
okay,
Ultimate
so
Pool
it is.
League.
So it is UPL.
So
So that is your 8-ball on the bar boxes.
Yeah, that is kind of like almost American version of blackball.
Yeah.
Or English 8-ball, whichever way you want to look at it. So if you've ever seen those YouTube videos where they have like the yellow balls and the red ball and then the black stripe,
Yeah.
that's blackball. So that's played on a 6-foot table with snooker pockets and snooker balls.
True.
So it's 2-inch balls, but the cue ball is 1/7/8 inches.
Yeah.
And that is also very huge in England and South Africa. So when people say, oh, 8-ball is just, just a bar game, not necessarily.
I definitely think Rick Royster that it would definitely put your shot making to a challenge for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Smaller pockets and different ball sizes than what we're used to playing on normal, diamond tables and 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, etc.
I will say this, anybody listening that's going to be at the Super Billiards Expo in a couple weeks, we will have a black ball table in the McDermott booth that people can come hit balls on and try out. So
Heck yeah.
now, do you do the combo here? Do you do the 8-9 here?
I think you have to. I think you have to because you don't really have 8-ball doesn't really have a home. Yeah. I'm going to bear down and I'm going to make a good stroke on this ball.
Yeah, win for it. Stay on the cue ball. All right. 3-2. We expected a close match when we saw these players. We love this place. They offer a fine selection of pool tables, cues, darts, accessories, and high-quality gas grills to level up your game room and your backyard. And with summer coming along, definitely check them out because they can help you level up your backyard. And for the first time, Tommy is broke dry.
Yeah.
And this is where this alternate break format gets interesting. Because let's say if Shane Murphy gets out here or wins this game, now it's his break. It's a 2-game swing.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so the path of the cue ball is really the issue is the 5-3-4. He does not want to get behind that. So it's like, so how does he get around to the 2 ball without doing that? I mean, you can go like a high ball with inside and try to kill it, or you can try to stun it more over towards the lower right corner pocket and spin around. Just whatever he feels comfortable with. And yes, I apologize, chat. I do have a cough drop in my mouth right now, so I apologize. But I got a little bit of sore throat going on, so I got to keep it up.
You figured we spent 11 hours yesterday talking and
Yep.
mingling and.
With that, and that was after I started getting a little bit of a sore throat last Saturday when I was in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Doing shows and talking all day and out and about with 2,000 pool players. So bound to catch something.
Rick J. Royster, can you even count to 97, sir? That's a lot on a snooker table for you.
Yep. So he said he hit that with inside and killed it. So 2 to the 3 is interesting. I mean, you almost got to shoot a 3-5 combo, but what do you think?
I think that's the direction I would go with it. Shane's been shooting so incredibly strong that he just kind of makes it seem like there's not a hard shot on the table for him.
Now, he does have a safety here to where he can shoot the 3 ball and spin the cue ball behind the 4 ball. Or put the 3 behind the 5, or in between the 5. There you go.
Well, guys, I just had my alarm go off. I got to start heading back towards Columbus for my own league. I'm going to be leaving you in the hands of Brian here. Like I said, big thanks again, Brian, for having me in the booth. Even bigger thanks to Action Palace and the Mosses for asking me to come out here and give a little commentary and have a little fun. And I've been able to mingle and see some people I haven't seen in quite a hot minute. So to all you guys still in the stream, you guys have a great day. And take care of Brian. Make sure he behaves.
Never. All right, with that said, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to see Robert off here. I'll see you guys back in a minute. All right, and I am back, so I am flying solo. So feel free to continue in the chat. I am going to have it up. We'll be able to have some fun, have some banter, answer some questions. All right, so Shane Murphy had an opportunity. Tommy Campbell went for a safe and unfortunately scratched, so he gave ball in hand to Shane here. And Shane Murphy is doing what Shane Murphy does. I think he came a little further on the 7 than he wanted. They can still come around 2 rails, get shape for the 8 ball. A lot of side spin on there. Slow down, cue ball. Wow. All right, got a little bit of an angle. He may end up having to go on the short side of the 9 ball here. So we'll see how this goes. This to tie up. If he gets out here, this ties the match and him breaking to possibly get on the hill. Lots coming up. He overcut it. But got shape on the 9, which now blocks the 8, but Tommy jumps really well. So the only thing is with the 8 ball, with the angle that he has, the cue ball is going to naturally travel away from the 9. So the tough part is going to try to make this and either stop it for the 9 or let that cue ball go. So we'll see what he decides to do here. All right, taking time, standing back up. That's what you got to do. If you're not feeling the shot, you got to step back. Now he's looking at the 3-rail kick, which would actually be better position-wise because you could keep the cue ball close to the 9. But this is the, if you're trying to make it, this is the easier shot. But you're not going to have position. All right, switching. Oh, he's still going to jump. Here we go, going airborne. Good shot. Like I said, I figured he'd make it because he's a good jumper. Turn the cue ball loose, and now he's got a tester here. Long blue. Pretty good cut angle here. All right. Just got to focus, stay down, make this 9 ball. Here we go. Overcut it. That's a tough shot. He concedes that. So with that win, Shane Murphy ties this up 3-3. We're on to rack number 7. Line order only. Late night carryout kitchen serving up a dynamic mix of bar favorites, homemade entrees, healthy options, snacks, and desserts. Coming to South Dayton this summer. Great break by Shane. Got fortunate that the 6 ball carried off the cue ball because that cue ball was heading to the pocket. But the 6 ball carried off and went in instead. Alrighty. If the 4 ball goes past the 8, then this is a pretty standard run out here. Just pocket the 3, draw back for the 4 in the corner. But if it doesn't, the 4 does go in the bottom left corner. So we'll see what he has in store for us. Trayvon in the chat, cheering his teammates on. All right, here we go. 3 ball upper right corner. See what he plays position on. Good shot. So it looks like the 4 ball does pass the 8. So this will be just pocket the 4, stun over for the 5 in the upper left. Or you can go forward by a rail too, either way. Good shot there. Use all that pocket. Okay, pretty straight here. So just draw back. Cue ball be maybe about where it's at here. If he comes a little short, he still has position from the 7 to the 8. Yep. So pocket the 7, and he has a couple options. He could just do 1 rail, play the 8 in the side. He can come around 2 rails. Play the 8 in the lower left corner. Come around 2 rails even further. 8 ball in the lower right corner. Lots of options here. All right, came around 2 rails. So cut this 8 ball in the lower left. Come off 1, maybe 2 rails for the 9 in the upper left. Yep. Good speed control. Perfect on the 9. This to get Shannon Murphy on the hill in this match and Team Scotty Doesn't Know on the hill in the entire event all week, except this last one. So see if we can get past that. Keep Team Dayton Strong alive. Good break, made the wing ball. All right, nothing getting in the way. 4 ball, no, maybe. Oh, wow. The 4 ball doesn't get in the way. He's got a really good opportunity for the run out, but I think the 1-4 is still easily makeable. 1 ball will float down towards the bottom right corner pocket. Cue ball towards the top right. So we'd have a shot on the 1 afterwards. All right, here we go. Well, he fired that ball in. Maybe didn't have the angle I thought it did. Okay, still fine. 1 ball on the bottom left. Cue ball can come around 2 rails for the 2 in the top left. Good shot. Cue ball took off. I don't think he wanted to be where he was. I think he wanted to be more like center table. All right, so safety here. Or he could carry him off the 2 ball. Maybe hit the 7, but maybe pocket the 8 in the side. I don't know if it goes. It might be on the point. See what he does here. Good shot. I've said this before. Tommy's a very great shot maker. He comes up with stuff that maybe you don't really think about. All right, so he's negotiated the harder parts. Just got to keep on the right side of the ball. Now, it can't be there a little long. But it looks like he's going to shoot this in the bottom right. Or I can go right side. There we go. Now, I think you want to be a little more straight on the 6 ball. Just make the position from the 6 to 7 a little bit easier. Gave himself a tough shot here. But he's been firing balls in all over the place, so would not surprise him making this. Talk about pressure here, though. Your opponent's on the hill for the match and the event. Good. Oh, man, I thought he hit it. Well, these 2 balls to finish off a successful defense from Team Scotty Doesn't Know. Just this 9 ball, and we're done. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Shane Murphy defeating Tommy Campbell 5 racks to 3, and therefore the event is done. Team Scotty Doesn't Know defends their title over Team Dayton Strong in the Action Palace Amateur Team Cup 3 of the score of 11-2. Thank you to all the sponsors that have helped this event out. Thank you, everybody, for coming and watching this in person. Thank you to everybody who have watched us on the stream. For my partner, Robert Sears, I am Brian Pauley, a.k.a. Superman, signing off here. We'll see you at the next one.